Hello, welcome. I've got my hair up in a towel currently. I just quickly washed it. So this is also kind of an experiment because this is the first time I haven't separated the white hair from the rest of the hair since getting it done. So we'll see. Hopefully it's fine. It's not really bleeding anymore. So, what? Oh, she can smell the TREATs. What? What is it? You are both swarming. Are you still hungry? I'm so confused. Why are you both acting like you're so starving? Cats. Oop, sorry, Sherlock. Okay. Okay. Ate them already? I wish I'd never given them to you. What is happening? What? They're acting so weird. They're acting like they're really hungry. Sherlock does this, but Watson doesn't. What's going on? Okay. What's happening? I just don't get it. What a blessed stream. Okay, let's see. Looks fine. Yeah. They look all right. I'm fine with that. Oh my gosh. In a world where I can just wash my fucking hair in the shower. Will you keep it or change it when the 10 weeks have passed? I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Out. Out. Come on. Come on. Out. You're driving me crazy. I love you. Come on. Sherlock. Come on. Thank you. Sherlock. Okay, bye. Just kidding. Haha. Got him. Got him. Tricked him. It's so strange. I wonder why they're acting like that. I'll check on them during the break, but I can't. It's so hard to focus with 2 cats fucking prowling all over the place. And the second Sherlock jumped up on the table and started messing with shit, I was like, I can't do this. I can't stream like this under these conditions. But they love you. They're like, they're bugging right now. They can bug out there. Yeah, the chickens are fine. We gave them some cucumber this morning. They were delighted. Let me change the music. There's no escaping. Okay. I got them these mats. They're intended to like make eating a bit nicer for cats and to also force them to eat slower, which really is only a thing that we need for Sherlock. But it's basically like a big mat with lots of different like textures and things on it. And so if you feed them wet food, you can basically like smush the wet food into the plate, and then they have to kind of like work to get all of the food bits out of it. So forces Sherlock to eat a bit slower, but they seem to really like them. So that's nice. And the water fountain came. Clarky helped me set up the little fountain for them, so both of those things have shown up. I have leftover fried courgette chilling in the fridge. Nice. Last night, I was starving at like 10 p.m. after my meeting, and since, you know, Sam is doing cowboy shit, I was like, I'm just gonna chop up a bunch of potatoes, grab eggs. My mother-in-law gave us a bunch of like barbecued sausages and stuff, so I just chopped up a ton of veggies and potatoes and onion and all kinds of stuff, and just did like a huge like hashy scramble sort of thing. And it was delicious. There was a bunch left over and I ate all of it this morning for breakfast. But yeah, to those of you who were talking about it, we are still doing the tea stream today. Because David is in America, he cannot join for another like hour and a half. So when he gets here, we'll swap to like talking about the teas, but they are live. They are live on the store. All of the teas have returned to DodgerCoffeeCo.com. So if you want to check that out now, go for it. They're lovely. They're delicious. I'll make myself a tea when we swap to like actual Dodger Coffee Co stream. David was like, what are we gonna play? I was like, I don't know. And then I remembered that a long time ago, he was like, we should figure out how to like compete in Minesweeper. So I went to look, and there's 100% like a multiplayer Minesweeper thing that you can do against just like a bunch of people. But I was like, oh my god, if we can manage to do that together, it shows you like who got the most number of like, or like who gets the most points. You get points for like revealing squares, for marking squares, all of that stuff. When did she change her hair? A month ago? Imagine Tetris 99, but with Minesweeper. Yeah. So it's not 99, but it's like 10 people at a time all working on a huge Minesweeper board at the same time, and you're trying to get as much of it done as possible. It's pretty fun. I played quite a bit of it last night. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Yakuza. It didn't really grab me. I don't see the watermelon tea there. The watermelon oolong? Oh, why are only... Let me message them. Fuck. Where's my phone? Hold on. I'll message David on Discord. We've said before we're not going to do any like Keurig cup sort of stuff with our coffee unless we can find out a more eco-friendly, sustainable way to do it. In the meantime, you can just buy the coffee like normal and get reusable K-cups or reusable Nespresso pods and do that, but... Rather big change in hairstyle compared to yesterday. Yeah. A big change called a shower. Big change called I washed it. Thank you. There are biodegradable Keurig cups, but like, so there are ones that you can get and say yes, they're biodegradable, but the fine print is typically they're biodegradable under certain circumstances, or they're recyclable under certain circumstances. They need to be like processed in a very specific way. They're not going to break down in your compost, or if they are, it's going to take, 100 years. Like, there are definitely ones that biodegrade over a short period of time, but they're not mass produced. They're not something that's easy to like get for our product. There's also ones that break down in different ways. So they aren't recyclable, but they break down in normal waste in a better way. Like there's stuff like that. So yeah, we're looking into all that stuff, I promise. And unfortunately, like there's all kinds of there's all kinds of ways where they try to make people feel better about a product. And when you like really look into it, you're like, wait, so this won't break down the way that I thought it would, or wait, so I can't recycle this, right? So we just want to make sure that if we did add something like that we felt that we were making like an earth conscious decision. Yeah, I used reusable Keurig cups for a long time. There's an unfortunate fallacy when it comes to making plastic alternatives. Many of them end up releasing more carbon and causing more environmental damage in their production than the plastics. There is no right choice. Yeah, I think that people are trying to come up with better options. But for now, like the best option for now is to get reusable cups. Absolutely, I agree. I think that there are lots of things people are coming up with that are better in one way, right? It's like you could get K cups, or you could get this thing that is better than a K cup in like one of these areas, right? And again, yeah, there are people who are coming up with really good options. It's just that those options aren't necessarily available to everyone yet. Well, in this situation, we're not the consumer. We're the company, right? So, yeah, if we're gonna say consumer choices shouldn't matter as much as company choices, even though we're a small company, we're trying to make good choices. Which is one of the reasons why we changed up the packaging for the tea, right? And we're looking into changing the packaging for everything basically over time. But yeah. I just meant for people looking to buy one pot or another. Oh, yeah. It's also, I mean, it's also just cheaper to use a reusable K-cup pod or a reusable Nespresso pod. To just get a bunch of coffee and then just refill the same pot over and over again is more cost effective. Yeah, they're little pods that are sometimes made of metal. I think the Nespresso pod alternatives are made of metal. The ones that we were using for the Keurig were plastic and metal, I think. But yeah, you literally just grind coffee. If it's for the Keurig, it would just be like normal drip coffee grind, I think. But you fill it up to a certain line, you close it, and you pop it in, and then you bang all of the grounds out, you rinse it, and then you use it again. Wouldn't you want fresh beans, though? Yes? K-cups are the opposite of fresh beans. Yeah, you have more control if you're using a reusable K-cup thing. Floof. How's it going, guys? How are all of you today? Good, I hope. Yep, David's gonna show up. Not yet, but he'll be here in an hour and a half or so. What's your favorite of the teas? Of the teas we have up right now, the watermelon oolong is so good. The raspberry honey is also delicious. Watermelon oolong is the one that I drink the most out of the 4 that we're putting out, which is why it's weird that it's not up on the store right now. The other 3 are up. Who's David? David is the one who runs our entire distribution center, is basically the brains behind the entire company. So anytime we do like a stream for launching a new product or talking about the company or anything like that, he's also one of my best friends, so he pops on and talks about stuff, answers questions and things, because he knows more about like the nitty gritty than I do. I haven't seen you in years. Twitch suddenly suggested you a few weeks ago. Could you speed me up on what you've been doing for the last 10 years? 10 years? So you watched me when I first started? I live in England. I have a 3-year-old. I'm married to a giant. I have a coffee company. I have a clothing line. I don't know, did a bunch of hosting. I now stream full time. I don't do YouTube anymore. I don't know. That's about it. I've started a game company. It hasn't done anything yet, though. So I don't include that in the rundown. A huge 10 years. A huge 10 years, yeah. Yeah, the watermelon oolong isn't showing up in the store for some reason. But currently the other 3 are up there. So we've messaged David, but I don't think he's awake yet, so. Are you on any streamed and recorded RPG campaigns? I'm currently on 2. I'm on one called Misdemeanor that's like a found family pirate game. And I'm on one called Godforged that's like a high fantasy one where I play a rabbit. I can't believe you missed the worms out of the 10-year highlight. I have worms. I have 3 chickens, 2 cats, and a bag of worms. We swapped suppliers for a couple of the things, yeah. And we completely changed over our packaging, and we just decided to do like a fresh launch of the tea because we wanted to add some other flavors and things as well. Funny enough, I have known about you for 10 years, since TGS #1. Oh, damn! You found me through Teebs. I love oolong. I think oolong is very earthy, if you like more earthy kind of teas. The watermelon oolong, I think, is just stellar. But oolong in general, not everybody is super into. But yeah, I'll grab them. Why is it so... oh, whatever. These are the teas. It's like, there's like a lot of graininess today. It's bothering me. Oh well. Ugh. Yay! Yeah, these are the teas. The packaging is paper cardboard packaging now. So this is easily recycled, composted, whatever. The sticker just has to come off. So yeah, that's the swap that we've made. I like the new packaging too. They all smell amazing. This is the English breakfast. The raspberry honey. The spiced chai, which is like a masala style chai. And then watermelon oolong. Here, let's see if we can style this. Nice. We do. We ship everywhere. Yeah. I just drink the watermelon oolong straight. I don't put anything in it. This I like with like a little vanilla syrup, or I'm gonna try this today with my pumpkin spice syrup that I made because I think that's gonna be delicious. This with a little bit of honey is super tasty, but it's really good on its own as well. And then this, because it's an English household, we just prep it like English tea. Bangs. Pumpkin spice isn't pumpkin flavored at all. The pumpkin spice syrup that I make has a bunch of pumpkin puree in it. Yeah. Pumpkin puree, dark brown sugar, and a bunch of spices and water. And it's just reduced down. It's delicious. I'm trying to get through it all before it goes bad. Because obviously there's nothing preserving it in there. And I'm not drinking hot drinks enough to be using a ton of it, so. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. It's meant to last like a week and a half, which we're rapidly coming up on. Yeah, they're all supposed to be up for order, but the watermelon oolong for some reason isn't showing up in the store. People were like, is it sold out already? Which I don't think is the case. So. I have questions about Father Christmas being an elf and Peppa Pig as a post-apocalyptic show. I'm confused. So, like, I was watching Peppa today, and it was one of the episodes where the Queen showed up, and I was like, why does the Queen get to be a human? And obviously, there's a big part of my brain that goes, because she's the Queen, and they would get in trouble if they made the Queen anything other than a human. And so, I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, you know, we goof sometimes that, like, that Peppa Pig is like post-dystopia, right? And all of the animals have just like anthropomorphized and the humans are all gone. And I was like, maybe the Queen is like, you know, Finn style from Adventure Time is just like the last human. And then somebody was like, well, technically, looking it up, there are a couple more humans. Santa Claus is, but Santa Claus, like, canonically in lore is an elf or like a fae creature of some kind. So then I was like, in Shadowrun, there are, you know, that's like kind of like ramping up to dystopia with magic and technology. So, you know, maybe Peppa Pig is actually set in the Shadowrun universe, and Father Christmas is like the final elf, and the Queen is like the final human, basically. There you go. I hope you're more confused. Peppa Pig, my favorite Shadowrun inspired show. Same. Very good. Really creative. I'm here for that deep Peppa lore. I got you. I can't believe Callus Row is the prequel to Peppa Pig. You heard it here, folks. They're in the same world, same universe. The Donald Duck comics and the other characters got huge, expansive wiki articles and family tree deep dives. Incredible. Thank you. I was gonna leave the bangs down and then do 2 little buns. But I didn't do it. I didn't have the time. What would Moral be doing in the Peppaverse? Probably getting eaten. Yeah, it's, I mean, like, the hair is, you know, at a length where a bunch of it would stay, like, wouldn't make it in there, you know? How are things in the UK? You're finally able to explore the country you moved to about 2 years ago. I mean, we haven't done anything yet. No. If look, this isn't me saying like I really wish I didn't have a child, but you know, since we have a child, picking up and just going and doing stuff is not as easy. But also, I still don't feel super comfortable doing a bunch of shit, so. Yeah, we do things occasionally. Nothing far away yet. I think I'm tired. Me too. I wanted to make a coffee and I was like, no. I'm gonna wait and make a tea like a little ways into the show out of one of these. Nice lighting. Is it? It seems very grainy over here to me. It seems very weird, but it's fine. Yeah, I feel very tired. Do you get joy from streaming? Does it make you happy? It does. There are lots of times when I'm in a terrible mood and streaming puts me in a better mood. It's not foolproof. That doesn't always happen. But streaming in general, yeah, I think is so fun. I enjoy it a lot. Fortunately. I can't figure out what movie your hair reminds me of. Is it Ramona Flowers from Scott Pilgrim? That's the classic one. Little Fifth Element? No. It would need to be fluorescent. An older 80s movie. Oh, then I don't know. Do you think you'll stream until you retire? Is this the forever plan? I think that it is, honestly, I've talked about this before, so I won't go into like a huge rant. Fingers crossed. But I think that it's a little dangerous for anybody in content creation to say, yeah, I'll do this until I'm not working anymore. Because this shit just changes all the time. It just changes constantly. There are people who are doing incredibly on YouTube that suddenly can't pay their bills. You know, there are people who are streaming to like 10,000 viewers and it just trickles down, right? You just never know, which is why I say constantly, I'm honestly really lucky, and I acknowledge how lucky I am to have like kind of just stable, consistent numbers for years at a time, right? So like, sure, maybe if it continues to be all right for my mental health and for my family and all of those other things, then yeah, I would love to keep streaming. If any of those things change and I need to adjust, then I'll adjust. And if for some reason I can't do this job, then I'll find something else fun to do. But yeah, a lot of these like questions about what's in the store and what's going on behind the scenes with the company, I would say just wait until David's here and he'll have better answers. Oh, King's Warrior, you can get them pre-ground, so there's that. But it doesn't work like instant coffee, right? Instant coffee, you just mix with water and it becomes coffee. You have to have like a cafetiere or French press or a drip machine or something like that to make coffee with. But in terms of grinding the beans, you can get it pre-ground from us. Or yeah, you can buy coffee grinders. There are hand grinders, which I'm going to be honest with you, they are really difficult. It's really hard to hand grind. Or you can get electric ones. So I hope that's helpful. I tried to make the assumption that you needed as much information as possible. So I hope that's helpful. My partner decided to hand grind for a while and learned it's a pain. Yeah. I got all those hand grinders for the grindathon. They suck. I mean, like, it works. Absolutely. Yeah, it works. Your hands will get buff after a while. I should probably buy a hand grinder again. But good lord. Oh, I'm sorry. It's because your name is Thystro. I'm sorry, Thystro. These are the teas that are showing up in our store today on the Dodger Coffee Co. store. So I'm showing them off. We're going to swap into like full-on coffee store tea shit in like an hour, but I just have them here for now. Hello. we get the product shipped to you in the UK, or do you think you'll fly over to the suppliers? Some of the people that we're getting teas from are in completely different countries. So, but like with the raspberry honey and with the spiced chai, the way that, because, you know, with the way the world is currently, it was easy enough for David to try everything and then be like, I think they're good, and then ship them to me. And then once I said, I think they're good. But yeah, I was sent like a ton of different teas and things because they were like, are you interested in putting more teas in the store? And I said, absolutely. I said that I wanted the watermelon oolong back because I thought it was so good. And then we were like, well, let's see if we can add a couple other things, maybe like more of like a spiced chai sort of a thing, or if we can find that or whatever. And so I was just sent a ton of stuff. And then in classic Duger fashion, got texts every day for a while being like, have you tried the teas? Have you tried the teas? Have you tried the teas? You should try the teas. And so Sam and I sat in the kitchen and I made like 10 little pots of coffee, pots of tea, and we tried all of them. And of course, Sam liked all of the ones that I didn't like very much, and vice versa. I think we both liked this one a lot. And I don't know that he tried this one. I think I tried this one and was like, yeah, that's great. Which ones did Sam like? Oh, I don't remember what the blends were. I don't remember. Yeah, Sam likes the English breakfast. Yeah, he likes that a lot. Yeah, that's totally fair. I have been the person with a huge tea stash before. I get needing to make room. Get through what you got. What do you have in an English breakfast? I'm biased. It's in my store. But the English breakfast that we have is honestly good on its own. But if you want to prepare it the way that we would prepare it here, a little bit of sugar and a splash of milk. We use oat milk in ours. So a little bit of sugar and a splash of oat milk is how I drink it. That's not the normal way to drink it. English breakfast tea is a black tea. It's a little bit bitter. So the variation of like black teas that are like this one is going to be like, is it really bitter or not? Sometimes that has to do with how long you steep it, but yeah, I'm not sure how to describe the way that it tastes, to be honest. Let's see what we wrote on here. Clear, bold, brisk flavor, perfect for morning or burning the midnight oil. Coppery bright and especially delightful with milk. See? Good tea for dipping biscuits. Sam would agree. Why do people like bitter things? I don't know. I was raised on bitter things. So was my mom. So my mom and I eat bitter stuff all the time. Is this a tea stream spilling any tea today? Not in the spicy way. No. Teas are back in the Dodger coffee store. One of these is missing from the shop for some reason, so we're waiting for a response on that. But no. We're just hanging, and then David's gonna show up and answer some questions about the store and the teas and all of those sorts of things. It's been theorized human attraction to bitter things is an adaptation to seek out fermented things. Well, there you go. Good for your gut, etc. We do, yeah, the big white ones, the big white mugs. Mm-hmm. I think someone was complaining about the price of them earlier. They're big. They're big, thick-ass mugs. Oh, I've tried Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. I hope you're enjoying it. What's the evolutionary adaptation for having the palate of a child and always snacking on candy? There's a really interesting, I wish I could remember what it's called. There's an interesting documentary on sugar, and the different types of sugar, and how the reason that we love the sorts of sugar that is put in like candies and things is because they were really, really rare. Like it was really difficult to find that specific type of sugar out in the wild. And so when we ate it, our brain was like, eat more of that, right? And now we live in a society where that's used against us. That's basically what that is. Oh, of course. Remember, I've been married into an English family for years now. And I've been coming out here for a while. Yeah. My English mother-in-law has made me a huge fry-up many times. Big sugar using my brain and tongue against me. It's unfair, really. I prefer British style beans, but they're so expensive in the States. Yeah. Baked beans here do not taste anything like baked beans in America. They are very different. It's wild to me that baked beans are one of the easiest things to get out here because everybody eats them, but they're so hard to find for a reasonable price in America. Mm-hmm. We also don't use them the same way that English people do. They're typically like barbecue food. No, they're good. They just taste totally different. They're a different thing. Yeah, they're used for breakfasts and things here. America, sigh. America, how dare you use beans in ways different from us? Out of all of the things that you do, this is the unacceptable thing. Whenever I learn that American things are different than British things, I wonder which one we have in Canada. Do you put beans on top of toast for breakfast? If you do, that's an English thing. But if you mean like the flavor, like do your baked beans taste like American beans or English beans? I have no idea. Mashed or whole beans? Mashed beans? Whole beans, for sure. I'm trying to imagine situations in which I ever have mashed beans. Refried beans, I guess, are mashed, but that's fair. Bean paste, like a red bean paste, delicious, by the way. The fuck is a refried bean? Eat some Mexican food and you will have refried beans. It's basically beans that are cooked in a bunch of lard. Cooked and then recooked and mashed up. And they're delicious. Obviously, yeah, there are recipes that you can find that don't use lard or fat or anything like that, but... I could go for some refried beans. They're really difficult to find out here, so I was looking up how to make them myself. I could just make them myself. I still have the signed bag from years ago of the coffee beans. Oh, that's very sweet. Yeah, Old El Paso sometimes has refried beans out here, but I don't know if it's like the time of year or if it's just because now it's difficult getting things shipped, but like I haven't seen refried beans in any of the stores around us in a while, and I always check. So I'm getting to the point now where I'm like, I'm just gonna buy some goddamn pinto beans and I'm gonna do it myself. No, I haven't. Well, like, I like the sort of kebab that that I really enjoy out here is not the sort of thing that we can get like ordered to the house. And so I haven't had a kebab that's been like really tasty in a very long time. Yeah, we don't eat red kidney beans anymore because they're really hard on Sam's system since he had that intestinal stuff. So we don't buy them anymore. We don't eat them. I used to put a ton of them in my chili. Not anymore. I like refried black beans too. Either way, I have to buy a bunch of beans and do the thing with the beans. Loving the style of the hair today. Thank you. I washed it and then it air dried. We didn't have any last time and it didn't taste the same. I've been experimenting a lot with our chili lately. I've been putting fucking chickpeas, lentils, all kind. I like really chunky chili, so I've been putting all kinds of shit into my chili lately, and it's been good. Yeah, I mean, some people basically want chili to be like spiced liquid meat. You know, they just want to take a thing of ground meat and make it and smush it up till it's real tiny and put a bunch of spices and shit in there, and that's fine. That's not what I want. I want like 4 different types of beans, like a bunch of onion, like all kinds of shit. Isn't it region dependent whether or not people enjoy a certain type of chili? I mean, I think maybe certain types of chili are more prominent in certain areas. Sure. I can tell you that my entire life growing up, I knew people who wanted chili that was basically liquid meat, or they wanted chili that was chunky. So I'm assuming it's that way everywhere, that some people like one and some people like the other. Your advice for fried rice? Leave it alone. Let it burn a little. Do you want the crunch? Do you want there to be like do you want those crispy firm bits mixed in there? You gotta just fucking leave it alone. I make fried rice all the time because it's such an easy way to use up vegetables. So yeah, make your rice the day before. It's always better with rice that's been cooked and refrigerated. Make your rice the day before. Grab all of the veggies that are like just almost gone but not quite, and you're not sure if you're even gonna use them. Use up all that shit. Make everything like itty bitty. Yeah. And once everything's in there and you got, you know, whatever you're using, soy sauce, sesame oil, whatever the fuck you put in there, just let it just sit. And you'll wind up with some crunchy bits. I'm incapable of boiling rice. I've never got around to the frying part. Well, you can get the microwave rice. Or I will tell you, I finally broke down and got a rice maker, and it's the best. I didn't have that much trouble with stovetop, but I make rice often enough that Jeannie specifically kept being like, why don't you just get a rice maker? Like, it would make your life so much easier because you just set it and forget it until it beeps at you. Game changer. Perfect rice every time. It's amazing. No, I just use my normal. I don't even own a wok. I would love to own a wok in the future, but we have nowhere to put it. No, I just use my normal frying pan for fried rice. I don't know why my rice maker makes my rice so gluey. Do you let it sit in there after it's beeped? I was always told that the second that it's done, you gotta like fluff all of it, because otherwise the bottom especially will just kind of sit there and like start to turn into one big clump of rice. Also, rinse your rice. I know people are yelling about it in chat, but rinse your rice until the water runs clear, because the starch will either, depending on how you're making it, will either contribute to burning or contribute to congealing.
Welcome
Chris Book, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Thank you for the subs, resubs. If there were any gifted subs, all that sort of stuff. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it so much. My TikTok is yelled with people arguing about what rinsing versus not rinsing rice. I definitely prefer it rinsed because I didn't used to rinse my rice and I've noticed a difference since rinsing it and I prefer it. But these are the teas that are popping up in our store currently. We have 4 different tea flavors in new packaging. It's paper, cardboard packaging, so it can be thrown in your composter or in your recycling bin or whatever. You just have to remove the sticker. So yeah, we're just gonna be talking about them today in like a little over a half an hour. David will be joining us, who is like the brains behind Dodger Coffee, and we'll talk about them some more and answer some questions and things like that. The logo on the top of the label looks like the new Morrison's logo. What, my Dodger Coffee logo? It's a D with toe beans on top, but the toe beans are coffee beans. It's hard to see because of the fucking... That's been our logo since forever, so... Oh yeah, my shirt! Oh my god, I'm literally wearing it. It's this. Thank you, chat, for saving me from myself. We do, yeah, we have candles. We joined forces with a candle company out in Nebraska that was run by a lovely person who had set up a foundation. So we started utilizing her foundation, the COFFEH Foundation, and so all purchases give back to the community, which is nice. But that's how we started doing candles, is because her company was a candle company. And we've got honey, and the honey is literally a dude that lives near David. He's just like an old guy that just like hangs out with beads. It's been really fun. Are you planning on playing Dungeon Boyfriend or any games after the tea talk? I don't think so. Because Dungeon Boyfriend, we would only have like, I don't know, an hour or so to play. So yeah, I didn't plan on doing any of that today. I got my second COVID shot yesterday. I'm trying to stay awake. Yeah, we're gonna try to get ours this week. Yeah, it's very cute. That's the sort of, like, that's 100% the sort of stuff that we want to be doing. Is just like, you know, just small farmers. It's really nice to be able to like see where stuff is coming from. We can't do that always with stuff like the teas or like the actual farms the coffee beans are coming from, but to know as much as we can is really nice. I could not do bees. I don't think that I would ever get chill around bees. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make something because I am tired. Where are the beans grown? Currently, you'd have to ask David. That's David question when he shows up. Because we work with small farms and sometimes we have to adjust where different parts of the bean blend are coming from. We can't all be bee people like the TikTok lady with a spare queen bee in her pocket. Dude. Oh my gosh, speaking of Octo, y'all go send Octo some love. People have been like really shitty since Boyfriend Dungeon came out. His character, it's because of his character and stuff about his character. I'm trying to not spoil the game, but basically like he's been getting a bunch of hate because of the character he voices, which is ridiculous. Oh no, people don't know about fiction. It's like, it's a lot. I like Sam's tweet where he said, "You're my favorite voice actor." How dare you associate with a bad character? You mean acting? Yeah, it was so bizarre because like from the things that people are saying to him, I'm like, do they think that only bad people can voice bad characters? Or that bad characters shouldn't be in things at all? Like, what? I don't understand. Anyways. Poor Octo, like the sweetest dude I know. So I sent him a message after I saw those. I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry that I've been like messaging you with like fake outrage about your character when you were getting real outrage about your character. And he was like, it's fine. It's just, I just don't understand. I just don't get it. It's kind of wild that Mark Hamill blew up Gotham. Shit. Yeah, he received a ton of support, which I'm glad about. Yeah, I mean, I've contributed to that conversation on the opposite side before. Not in a, I think that people should be harassed for voicing bad characters way, but it was mentioned like the discourse of like removing, you know, bad topics or situations from media or not removing them, right? I had said we played a game and I had said something along the lines of like there was like a bunch of just kind of normal sexist shit going on in it, and I was like, I just don't understand why you would make a game and include that when it's already in real life. And people were like, maybe because it's already in real life, right? Like there's plenty of reasons why you would want to include that in your game. As long as, you know, there's a reason for it. And I was like, you're right. This is just coming from me as a person being like, God, I just want to play a game that doesn't have that right now, right? And my reaction was like, why did they have to make this game this way when it's their game, right? But yeah, I understand people not wanting certain themes and stuff to wind up in the things that they consume. I totally get that. But there's also like, how do you explore that stuff without including it? You know? That's why I think warnings are so important. That's why we put warnings on the stream, right? Like that's like, I think that more game companies and things should absolutely utilize the opportunity to be like explicit about what's in their game. But absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of why I was saying like, is there a reason for it to be there, right? Are characters challenged on it at all? Is the main character being a racist piece of shit and having to like learn, right? Or are they never challenged about it? At the end, is the creator just being like, he's an anti-hero, right? Like there's definitely like different ways to do these things. But also giving people the option to be like, I would actually rather not engage in media that has that right now. I'm not in the right place for it. Anyways, Octo's lovely, and his character's shitty. That doesn't mean that he's shitty. If anything, sounds like he did an amazing job voice acting this character, because people really hate him. I mean, they hate him based on like the things that he does in the game, but like the voice helps, right? I've definitely been in a lighthearted action adventure mood lately. For sure. There are some times where I'm like, I don't really want to... Somebody will recommend a movie to me and give me like not the play-by-play, but like just a general like blurb about it. And I'll go, that sounds like I need to be in a very specific headspace to engage in. They are tea. Yum yum. The shaky sounds. Yeah, we did a shake test for all of them the other day. Wait, let's see if I can remember in order of softness. I think it was chunky, little chunks, softest, I think. Mm. They are loose leaf teas. These are similar. These are really similar. But then this one. So soft. So gentle. Like a blankie. You should advertise them like a blankie. Yeah. Buy our spiced chai at dodgercoffeeco.com. It sounds like a blankie when you shake it. All right, I need to drink something, so I'm gonna go make a thing. I'll be back in a minute. We're gonna run some ads. And you're all great. Kisses. Mwah, mwah. Okay. Hello. This is the watermelon oolong. After steeping for a couple minutes. So, I also grabbed some leftover spaghetti because I'm hungry. And we have no fork, so I'm using a wooden fork. Everything's fine. The watermelon oolong is not in the store, and it's supposed to be, so we're waiting on it. Yeah, I just put it in the French press. Yeah, there's no watermelon oolong in the store because it's all mine and you can't have it. I look like the actress in Blade Runner. I've never seen Blade Runner, so I can't help you with who that is. Clark asks for spaghetti every single day, which I can get behind, I understand. And we've gotten to the point where we're like, honey, you have to eat other things. That's actually not a bad idea. I used to love zoodles. I used to love me some zoodles. Oh, I just bought zucchini as well. That would actually be really fun. I should do some zucchini noodles for her. Also, like, spaghetti squash, delicious. You can do fun stuff with spaghetti squash as well. Hi, Sam. Yep. Yay. Ugh. Yummy. Coffee with spaghetti? Does this look like coffee to you? You goofball. But yes, I would drink coffee with spaghetti. Why? Hmm. Yeah, I couldn't find my my teapot right away. But also, I'm really bummed because I impulse ordered that that mushroom teapot. I was really hoping that would be here in time. David is awake. He says he's on it. And watermelon oolong will be in the store soon. Oops, sorry. Oh, the Warp Zone guys? I haven't talked to them in forever. I am the Wii from Console Wars, yeah. Hi, Melkaris. The character Mariette from Blade Runner. Oh, yeah, I can see that. There's a Star Wars anime? Anime Star Wars. Visions. Oh, goodness. There's a manga too. It's kind of weird. Trigger's doing some work on it. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like it might be like Animatrix sort of style. There's lots of different studios working on it. There's 7 studios working on it. It's an anthology of short stories. Right, Animatrix. Or Love, Death, and Robots. Just with Star Wars. My bangs have gotten to the point where, like, if they're forward, they're in my eyes. Like, visually, I think that this is cute, but they are in my eyes. David! Thanks for the 51 months, bud. I just made some watermelon oolong for myself. He here. I like how your hair looks today. Thank you. Oh, hey, bud. What's up? I thought it was a spider. It was not. It was just one of those bugs that hover flies. There's a poor spider in Clark's room, and we all know what happens when Clark finds spiders. They become her best friend, and she murders them. So she plays with them like a dog plays with a bird until it dies. But there was a spider in her room while she was taking a bath, and I was like, I have to get this spider out of here. And I was trying to grab it. I was trying to get it to walk onto my hand, and it wouldn't, and I was like, I'm trying to save you, dude. I finally got it to crawl onto a piece of paper, and then I took it outside. This one did not immediately get eaten by one of the chickens, but it might. Who knows? I wish there was a way to super chat, like on YouTube. What, like highlight your message? There is. The world ender is coming. She just likes bugs, dude. It's great. Somebody's gotta love those little shits. The chickens are good. I daydream all the time about giving them a much bigger run. Like because right now it's either a small run or literally our entire yard. And I'm like, it would be really nice if we could give them a decent sized run so that when there's days where like they need to just stay in there, if we have, like workers coming in and out or whatever, that I don't feel like they're being trapped, Who picks up spiders with their bare hands? I mean, there aren't really... I'm sure there's like one or two, but there aren't really dangerous spiders out here. Like, house spiders aren't gonna really... So, yeah, Clark lets them crawl all over her. And she gets really upset when I put them outside, because she loves them, quote unquote. They're great. Spiders are great. I've talked before about getting a tarantula, because she seems to like them so much. But then I literally don't know who would take care of my tarantula. Like, not like on the day-to-day, but say that we went to Oregon, right? Say that we were like, okay, we're gonna go visit the America family, bye. Like, my mother-in-law will absolutely take care of the chickens, the cats, all of that. I don't know who in this family would take care of a tarantula, no matter how sweet it is. Yeah, Nancy has a snake, but like, I don't think Nancy is super down for spiders. Who knows? Yeah, Sherlock was in here. He was just chilling. My ex had a tarantula and she used to let it roam around in the car while driving. I can't imagine. I know people who just let their animals like just hang in the car while driving. I cannot imagine that. Like if anything got underfoot, you would just die. Like I can't. Tarantulas are very fragile, yeah. Trying to figure out which tea or coffee to get for my first time trying either. I like sweet warm drinks the most. Any Rex. So, out of everything that's in our store, the raspberry honey is going to be the sweeter one. A lot of people add honey or sugar to teas. It's like enhance more of the like sweetness aspects of the tea. But if you're looking for like a lighter, sweeter sort of tea to try, those would be the two that I would say. The raspberry honey the most probably. And for coffee, so one of the things about cold brew that's nice is it's less acidic. It tends to be a little bit nicer on tummies. So if you wanted to get a coffee something from the store, which thank you. If you wanted to get a coffee something from the store that maybe wasn't going to have as much bite to it or be as much work, our cold brew is really, really good. I'm so glad. There's an amazing store here that sells stuff without packaging and trashless, and it's the best. I want more stores like that. So each one of these they are 2 ounces or 56 grams of loose leaf tea. And you can smell them through the packaging, which is why I sniff them every time I pick them up. Your coffee gave me a perfect excuse to use the French press that I got as a wedding gift 6 years ago, so thank you for that. I hope you liked it. Hands down of all of the cold brew I've tried, Duke's cold brew is the smoothest. Thank you. I'm so glad you feel that way. Yeah, there was in like a town nearby, there was a place that was like a refill sort of thing, but I think that they shut down because of COVID, which sucks. We ship out of the US. We're based in Nebraska. Although I think David can confirm this, but I'm pretty sure that our coffee still ships from Florida. That'll be changing in the future. The watermelon one is not super sweet. No. But out of the teas, I'm saying these are the sweeter ones. I don't like a super sweet tea. I like more earthy teas. So. I'm assuming the watermelon oolong is more expensive because of what's in the blend. David can probably answer that question. What I do know is it's quite a bit more expensive for us on our end. So we only bumped it up by $1, but like in terms of like the cost of the different blends, it's the most expensive one. That's true. It might just be because it's oolong. Not sure. David says he's ready. Okay, hold on. Let me edit the stream title. Ooh, these are nice and cold. This feels so good. Okay. Hello.
Yo.
Hey, bud.
Okay. Very loud. My ears.
I'm very loud.
Yeah, I'll fix you.
Okay.
There we go. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
So good.
Good.
Yeah, I have a great science experiment here for us today.
Oh, I'm excited. Did you want to do Cam?
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Nice.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
There we go. There he is.
A mess back there. Darn those kids. Okay. By the way, do you know what this is?
Wait, let me make you bigger.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
That back there?
Sorry, chat. I'll show you in a sec.
Okay. I'll get it, so then you can show them.
Okay.
Didn't know if I've ever shown this to you. Okay.
Oh, it's that. You have shown me that before. Okay, hold on.
Okay, good. We'll just put it back in the corner.
Okay. You're live.
I'm live. Hello, everybody. Hello.
This is David, the brains, heart, and soul behind Dodger Coffee and Akira Coffee.
Yes.
Oh,
hey, chat.
Is that better?
By the way, I was showing Dodger we have the original Game Station play button back, like in the original run of the play buttons. We made that together.
We did. That's so wild. Somebody the other day, not the other day. Why did I say that? Somebody literally today came in and was like, "Oh shoot, I haven't watched you since the very first episode of the TGS podcast." And I was like, "Whoa."
the very
wild.
first episode.
Yeah.
It's almost as shocking that they remembered that.
Yeah. Because they
No
obviously
hair,
watched
by
the first
way.
episode and then were like, this isn't for me. Yes?
It looks like it did back then.
I know. That was
I love it.
what I was trying to do.
Aww.
Yeah, people kept asking me to do my hair like it was way back. And I was like, I'll do it if we hit a certain sub number, and we hit it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's got the white bits in the front and everything.
I love it.
Thanks.
Everyone's saying I'm too quiet, although I'm happy to.
Oh, now he's too low? Everyone was like, he's so loud. So I turned you way down, but okay, talk.
Hello, friends of Dodger.
I'm a friend.
And therefore friends of me.
Oh, I thought you said hello, friends and Dodger. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, two separate groups.
What?
And Dodger.
Unreal. Here.
We were only Okay. Can I show you my experiment today?
Yeah, what's our experiment?
I'm very excited to do this. This is also my test run. I think like whenever I make a new coffee in front of an influencer, I'm gonna do this for them. So
Okay.
you are very much my dress rehearsal. But
I'm excited. Okay.
Check this out. Okay. So what we have here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ignore the teeth. Ignore the teeth. We got my teeth, people. Check the teeth. But see this guy over here?
Yeah.
That is an Ikawa. It is a tabletop roaster. And I brought all these beans. And we're going to roast some coffee.
Whoa! That's exciting.
In the office. Isn't that going to be fun?
Yeah, that sounds super fun.
And then, yeah, I'm going to show you how, like, the roast profile works, etc. That's my planned activity
great.
for the day.
I like it.
Because also, the coffee beans did change recently.
Yes, somebody was asking about where the beans are from now, and I was like, to be honest, that is a David question. Because we've got some stuff in the background that's getting switched up and changed now.
Yeah, let me get someone to send me the new info, because I was just there at the tasting and picked everything, but then I didn't write everything down. So I'll walk through our Dodger changes in a few.
Okay.
But yes, what happens in craft coffee from time to time is we order small batches from farmers, and so their lot will run out for the year or whatever. And so we have to go and, fairly regularly find different beans that match the profile and taste right, etc. And then just a couple of weeks ago, we also changed roasters. So we moved the whole thing to Lincoln.
Oh, everything's in Lincoln now, officially.
Everything's in Lincoln.
Well, there you go, guys.
For Dodger. Yep.
Hell yeah.
So now, yeah, it's exciting.
Independent.
It's exciting times. Yep. But the new beans are just, it's just part of the normal process. Back in the day, by the way, I also pulled one of these. You remember doing this?
Of course I do.
Slide those back. Back in the day, we wrote the origins of the original blend on the bag. And then we decided that was a bad idea because they change. And we don't want to throw away. We don't want to throw away plastic every time we're changing a little bit of the coffee.
Yeah.
So, what order do you want to do things in? That's the real question.
Well, I mean, I've already talked about the teas a little bit, but I'll do it again because we're now like officially in the Dodger coffee section, but also because I think people had a couple of questions about the teas individually that maybe you would be better at answering. But yeah, we've just as an overall thing, we've switched up the packaging. We've been talking a lot about having more eco-friendly packaging in the future and rolling some of that out as we find good options. So these were found by our team, and they're great. Just little cardboard, like paper packaging. that'll be super easy to recycle. You just have to take off the sticker. So we're really excited about that. So all of the tea packaging has now switched over. Before we had English breakfast and the coconut ginger green. Unfortunately, we have to find something new or something as similar as possible if we want to have that in the store again. But we still have an English breakfast that is delicious. Watermelon oolong was a seasonal tea that we did, I think, our first year of doing teas. And it's delicious. It's what I'm drinking right now. It's so, so good. It's really earthy, but it has like a little bit of sweetness in there. And I adore it. And people kept asking for it to come back. So it's back now. Yay. And then the two new ones that we're adding in are a spiced like masala style chai. They can vary pretty greatly. So I'll read the ingredients to you. It's the black tea, but then ginger, cardamom, clove, cinnamon, star anise, black pepper, and fenugreek. And this is delicious. And then the last one is a raspberry honey, which I didn't think I was going to like as much as I did. It's not extremely sweet. It's not extremely fruity either. It is just like a really lovely mellow tea that I really, really wound up liking. So those are the 4 teas that are in our store right now with the relaunch of Dodger Teas.
The relaunch of tea.
Yay! Finally.
Yeah, that took, what, a year?
A while, yeah.
We worked on that forever. We ordered those paper tubes, like, before, like, long before COVID was a thing. We were doing that, like,
yeah.
Wow. It's maybe been 2 years.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we got all this, like, recycled paper, and then we had, and so, like, it's just a better, it's not recycled paper, it's recyclable. We made it out of paper instead of out of plastic. It has to have inside of it a very thin line of foil for a moisture barrier, which tea needs while you transport. And then we had all these issues with the tea vendor. We kept like calling them, trying to order, trying to get it done, get it going. They kept saying yes and then not doing it. And so then we finally got tired of them. I went on this like global hunt for like really like the best ethical tea like vendors there are, and found this Canadian company who is amazing. Like, I don't know if we told you, did we tell you like they offset all of the carbon?
No, you didn't tell me that, but that's awesome.
Their facility is solar panel. They have like a forest that they bought and have just placed permanently in reserve. And they've like restored this old cabin, and they're like preserving nature. And their way of sourcing tea, they go around and they visit all the farmers and stuff, and they're all about like hand picked, so there's no machinery. They don't like clear cut. They like old tea trees. And then this year the guy goes, "Hey, like, do you want to know something?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "I bought all the tea a month early. I bought like the earlier harvest." And I'm like, "Oh yeah?" And he's like, "Normally the early harvest they give to the locals because that's like the bad tea." He's like, "But this year, because of global warming, we figured out that the first harvest is way higher quality than normal. So I bought it all. And now I'm worried about the tea plants that they're not going to have as good a tea."
Oh,
like
interesting.
For the season. So like this guy's like he's like super into the whole thing.
God,
so I'm really excited for himself. The other funny thing is we are pretty sure that the people we were buying from before were buying from these people because like the samples come in the same packaging. And then the only reason we can't get the coconut is because like this company would like add a little bit of stuff to this other company's tea. Right. And so now we think we are definitely all the way to the source.
Amazing.
Yeah.
There we go.
So I'm really stoked about the tea program, and it's all good. I think you picked really well.
Yeah.
On what we went with. Yeah, it's a good lineup.
Yeah, I was telling chat, you guys sent me so many different teas, so many, and there were so many times where like I would try something and be like, it's not really for me, and Sam would be like, "What do you mean? This is delicious." And I was like, "All right, well, there you go." But I tend to really like earthier, like mellow and spiced sort of teas. So we've definitely talked about doing stuff with Sam in the future with like a different kind of like flavor profile. So, but yeah, in terms of what's available in the store right now, that's kind of what you can expect.
Yeah, yeah, we got to get strips Tico going.
Yeah.
If only we could come up with a name for it.
I know. If only there was a really clever
Only there
name.
was like, if only someone could just give us a name.
I know. God. Anyone. Literally anybody.
All right, so should we make you like a little cup of coffee? So
Yes. This is so
this
fun.
this table roaster is first of all, it's like $5,000. I've borrowed it. This is not
Jesus.
my piece of equipment. Yeah. So it's only for like um, when you're sampling beans, they send you these little sample packs like this size. But
Mm.
a roaster, like the starting size roaster, you'd really want to be doing like the type of volumes we do is maybe needs 25 pounds. But like real commercial roasters will do 400 pounds at a time. So obviously
Right.
you have this problem of you get this tiny little bag, and if you put this whole thing in your roaster, you get one shot at kind of how you want to profile it. This one will do 50 grams at a time. So
Mm.
we can take little bits of different things and kind of mix them together. And then we have loaded up on the phone. There are a bunch of different roast profiles that we can
Oh,
choose from.
crazy.
Yeah, and then we'll send the profile we want to the machine, and we'll just roast it right here.
Living in the future, dude. What the fuck?
It's so cool.
That's
It's gonna be
amazing.
super
That's
cool.
so cool.
Okay, so the only thing I want to say is we don't want to recreate Dodger now because
Right.
that's no fun.
Right.
Because that would just be normal. So Dodger being a dark roast with chocolatey and nutty kind of flavors.
Is that
We're
one of our
gonna.
not decafs? Or is that.
Okay, all right. Here's the deal. Okay, so it says
Oh,
regular.
regular.
Now,
The not
we've-
decaf was so good though.
okay, thank you. It's overridden. It was the CEO of the company, but apparently my employees have more power. No, what happened is we had the not decaf, which was the goof.
Yeah.
When we ordered decaf bags back in the day, we had these people on Twitter. There are a handful of people who can't have caffeine. So they're like, please, can we get decaf?
Mm-hmm.
And it started to get very vocal. So we're like, you know what, let's do it. So we ordered like 1,000 bags or something like that, like a very small amount. And then it ended up being literally only the people on Twitter ordered, I think. And so we did a calculation one time. We had something like 30 years worth of these bags on hand.
And we ran out of our normal ones at a certain point.
Right, because there's global supply chain issues everywhere.
Yeah.
And so we put the not. So underneath here, why not? We'll just do it.
Yeah.
So these are the decaf. Oh no, I've ripped it. It says decaf underneath.
Yeah.
So then we got stickers that said not decaf, because that's funny.
Which was a really funny goof, and people still mention it sometimes.
Yeah. So then we have new like head of operations. He's really good. He has an e-commerce background. He looks at them one day, and on his own he decides like it doesn't make any sense. So he ordered regular stickers.
No.
I didn't know. And I was like, hello? I'm like, you've ruined the joke. He's like, I know, but not everyone gets it. I'm like, but people who don't get it, I'm gonna have to make your coffee. This isn't I'm gonna store the shit.
You're
You gotta know us to know.
You're cutting out quite a bit, by the way. I'm not sure why.
Oh, so, too much passion, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's the way that your mic is trying to deal with peaking. It just like eliminates the audio.
All right, we'll see. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah. Can I veto him and say no? Get not decaf stickers.
Okay, but now we got to clip it so that I
Okay.
can actually, because they trust me
Okay,
is what's really
I'll look
happening.
directly into the camera. Hello. You're lovely, and I hear you're amazing at your job. The not decaf goof is a really good goof, and I promise most of the people that watch me that are getting these bags get the goof. You should put the not decaf stickers on. It's funny. There you
Thank
go.
you.
Clip it.
Thank you. Now, can someone clip that for me? I got to move on to coffee. Okay.
Yeah. Start doing your high tech roasting.
Okay. So first, a lot of people don't know how coffee starts. So we've got little beans that are green.
Mm.
They come this way. This is how they come off of a plant. Well, they come off of a plant like a cherry, um, and they are the pit. So coffee beans are in fact not beans at all. They're
They're
seeds.
seeds.
Yep. And they get processed twice, once to clean off all the gunk, and then one to kind of make them stable for shipping. And then that's where they're at now in their life cycle. We've got them. So we have here a a couple of cool ones. We have a Colombian and two Hondurans that all have about the same flavor profile, which is chocolatey, nutty, and they'll make a good base for a blend. They're kind of all meant to be about the same thing. We have this Ethiopian, which is insane. Ethiopia used to be in the Dodger Coffee, the original blend
Yeah.
we did. And this is literally like blueberries. There are different flavor profiles in each bean, similar to how wine, grapes have totally different tastes and flavors and notes, even though they're all grapes. They end up tasting quite different. So
Mm.
this Ethiopian one has a very bright, almost like a blueberry muffin kind of tasting thing. Okay, wait, I got to save this one. So we got a Sumatran. Sumatra is going to be a little bit more citrusy. It's got kind of a brighter note in it. Over from Africa, yeah. And then we've got Peru. Our Peru bean is like very smooth. It's like the smoothest, silkiest kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's perfect. But it also has a bright note in it as well. And then we have these cool, hands and knees. Now these things are called pea berries, and they are
Ooh.
a little bit different. Hold on, I gotta hold two up next to each other. So a pea berry
I'm gonna
is a,
tweet that we're
is
doing this. Keep talking.
is a genetic defect. So this is the pea berry on my ring hand, and you'll notice it's round, whereas most coffee beans are half. Yeah.
Oh,
And
right.
so normally when it's developing, the bean kind of splits and there's two inside the cherry, but a pea berry only has one. And so and by the way, I'm going to say some stuff that craft coffee people, like, they debate each other like crazy
Oh
over this
no.
stuff. Yeah, so, I'm just like, I'm stating my opinion on some of these things, but the pea berries, um, they normally, when coffee was getting going, were considered defects, like they're unwanted. But then as craft coffee came along, there were some characteristics to these things, like do they actually contain more sugar because the cherry's not splitting, or are there some like unique kind of flavor profile things that happen with the pea berry? So uh, I just ordered a sample of them because they're really cool. So what we can do is we can kind of mix and match any of these that we want. I realize it's going to be hard to do because I didn't really put the flavors in front of you. But we're going to pick 50 grams, and then we're going to pick, do we want dark,
Yeah,
medium, or
are we
light?
just gonna are we just gonna wing it and just see how it
Yep.
tastes?
We're
That
just going
sounds
to wing
fun.
it, and I'm going to
Okay.
send it to you, and then you can see how it is.
Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Okay.
Yep.
Um,
So,
okay, cool.
what are your thoughts?
Uh, did you say how the pea berries taste? Do we know like what the flavor profile is of that?
I forgot, but hold on, I can pull it
They
up because
taste like they taste like peas.
no, 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 no. Hold on. Here we go. Rose profiles. I took very extensive notes. Because when I learned how to use the Akawa, I was using these. So let's see here. These pea berries are from Tanzania. Oh, very acidic taste.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So they're gonna be packed full of the nutrients.
Definitely, definitely want some pea berries in there. I'm very
Okay,
curious
pea
about
berries.
that.
Okay. I can also, later on, I can just send you a pack of all these rest of them. Oh, I just got my new Dodger. Okay. Request access. Okay, so we'll do some pea berries.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, like typically would you choose like a base coffee and then add
Um,
in a bit of other things, or I guess you could do anything you want, huh? Could it just be like even amounts of a bunch of stuff?
yeah, you can do that. You can do anything.
Well, I know that most like coffees based with like Ethiopian coffee beans are delicious.
Yeah,
So
we'll do some of those.
if I'm putting some pea berries in there to be a little wild, maybe some Ethiopian to like counterbalance. Like I'm pretty
Well,
positive that
they're both wild. These are both wild.
they're
Got
both
a bright, fruity, acidic cup right here so far.
wild. Okay. Um how many how many sources generally would go into a good blend? Like 3?
2 to 3.
If you were going to add, I'll throw it to you. If you were going to add one more in there, would you? And what would it
Okay,
be?
yeah. So we have this Honduran that I'm very excited about that has a little bit of the darker notes in it.
Mhm.
And I think that'll help kind of balance it all.
Okay.
We'll add this Honduran. So, okay, so basically I've got about the right amount. Now, the next question is how dark or not do we want to roast it? Light, dark, medium. And here's how roasting works. So the lighter you go, the less of the sweet and earthy notes you'll get, and the more of the bright and floral and citrusy notes will stay in the bean. The
Right.
darker you go, the more those kind of burn off, and the sugars caramelize, and so you can get a sweeter, kind of smoother roast. So if any of you are into beer, you could think like lighter is hoppier. Maybe it's
Hmm.
kind of like that bitter note stays in it a bit more. Okay, and then I'll just narrate what I'm doing. So basically, we have, oh, this is a tricky one. Okay, we've got the top of it. We're gonna put them in here,
Okay.
and I need more. Okay, I did not add enough. One moment.
um
Well, it's hard to measure.
maybe we just play it safe and go like more medium.
Okay, we'll do a medium. Let's throw in more.
Dodger coffee is like just ever so slightly beyond like a medium-ish roast, right? Cuz it's not dark.
Yes, right. It's dark for craft, and
Sure.
it's like if you were on a store shelf, it would be like towards the lighter end of medium. And that's another kind of like weird nuance of coffee is that big chain coffee has to go darker because they want everything to taste the same,
Hmm.
and they want it to be stable, and things like sugars and oils will break down over time. And so for small batch that's roasted and then shipped quickly, we can leave that stuff in there because that is left in for an amazing taste. If you're a big kind of coffee mega corp, you want to get that stuff out so that your blonde roast always tastes like blonde roast no matter what.
Right.
So it's just a different process. Okay. Um, so you said medium, right? So I'm
Yeah.
gonna do this. Uh, I'm being very choosy here. I gotta get this just right. Okay. So we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna do a roast by a guy named Patrick Rolfe. He
Oh
won
my.
a he won a bean roasting challenge with this profile in 2019. So basically, what we're seeing here, this is the profile.
Right.
This graph right here is going to be the amount of heat it puts into the bean, and this one down here is how much air is going to be blowing through it. And so
Interesting.
as you roast, what's happening is you're losing a ton of moisture, and so you want to blow less air as you go so that you're not over drying them, basically. And you have less weight, so you need less. Okay, so I'm sending this profile now to the roaster. This is so great, you guys.
This is so fun. Does your office smell incredible when you use this?
Well, it will. It's about to. I haven't done it in my office yet. Okay, so
Oh, this is your first time in the office.
this is
Interesting.
in the office. Okay, so the beans are right there. You see them?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna at the same time. Okay, we're gonna come over here. I'm gonna push this button. So now,
The dogs. What?
yeah, they're like, okay. So I'm gonna see here if I can set this up in a way that's allows
Oh,
me to have
it's hard
three.
to understand you again. You're a bit muffled.
Well, it's because it's making a lot of noise.
Oh, because the machine is making noise.
The
It's damp.
machine is making noise.
It's dampening. We can't even hear the machine.
Okay, well, it's preheating,
Okay.
so nothing happens yet. But yes, it is like a jet engine. Okay, so you gotta wait for it to preheat. The
Gotcha.
only thing I didn't plan for was how to manipulate a camera thing. This probably would have been a good choice. Okay, so let's see.
What you could probably do in the future, like if you're working with other like people who are doing roasts on camera or whatever, is have two webcams. I have one
Yeah.
that's like already set up, looking
Well,
at
the,
it. You know.
the goal is to do this in person.
Right.
Um, so it's preheating. I don't know how my audio is.
Yeah. I think because you're further away from it now, it's better.
Okay. It says ready to roast. So the next, this part is fun. So basically, you're gonna take, oh, that's hot. That's hot. Don't touch that part. All right, so we drop these in
Ooh.
into, and then we keep turning it, and it turns back on. So now the beans are in here, and it's just air blowing. So it's
Oh, you can
really
see them
hot
spinning.
air.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's air at the proper temperature. And now for about 6 minutes, we're just going to sit there and do that. And the app on the phone is telling us how much heat is being added and where we at. So right now, as you can see, this is the air temperature up here. This is the bean temperature.
Mm.
This one is meant to travel along the red chart. And so you can see it's just not quite hot enough. So
I
it's
see.
it's heating it up. And as it gets closer to the target temperature, this yellow line will come down because it needs to add less heat in order
I
to keep it.
see. Oh, that's so interesting. So it's showing you like what it's doing to try and keep it on track.
Yep. And so as it goes, so now it's kind of at the target temperature. And so the yellow line will keep coming down. It wants to just like keep it on track. And then there's a point, it's not sure people anything. Okay. So then at that point, the next thing that's going to happen is just around 400 degrees Fahrenheit, just under like 390, there will be this cracking sound that starts that I doubt I'll be able to capture because it's
Probably
very
not.
light.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like popcorn. Um, how how popcorn pops as it gets hot,
Mm.
and the that is called first crack. And when that happens, coffee actually expands about
Are those
20%.
orders from our store that are popping up on your phone?
That'd be sweet. Are they? Oh, they are.
Hey, thanks guys. Thanks for ordering some coffee from us. We appreciate it.
Okay, so yeah, so then as we'll hit first crack, and then because that's also undergoing change in the bean, it's going to draw a lot of heat out. Reconnecting. So it'll draw this heat into the beans as that's happening, and it'll have to pump a little bit extra heat into them to stay on track.
Mm.
The other thing, okay, I'm going to show you this while we go to that time. The other thing that's cool is down here. I need to. So this is the chaff collector. So this
Oh,
is like the final piece of removing the ground from the agricultural process.
I can't
Yeah,
understand you, but I think I understand what that's for.
yeah, it's chaff collector. So there's a test for any of the like final pieces of the outside that we use when we process it. I'll do it. So, is that how you hear? All right, let's get away from it. It's
Yeah,
too loud.
you can't
It's
can't
too
hear
loud.
anything you're saying.
Okay, so that was a chaff
The
collector.
chaff collector. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was the last
and
thing I
it's
understood you say.
yeah. So there's just it is a farm product, of course, but
Yeah,
it needs to end as a clean and pure and perfect consumer product, and so that's collecting all the gunk.
gotcha.
Let's see how close we are. You guys are obviously not going to be able to hear the crack. That's okay. So we're about a third of the way through it. So
Cool.
now we have like 3 more minutes of just here.
Man, it does. I guess because it's a small batch, since it's like so tiny, it can do it fairly fast.
Yeah, I'm actually all size roasters take about the same amount of time
I don't remember
because
our roast taking that little time, but
they're when we did it together, we were doing between 11 and 12-minute roasts. This one will be just under 11.
interesting. Maybe it felt
And
like it was so much longer because we were filming it.
yeah,
And I was like,
yeah,
wow, this is taking a long time.
yeah, there's dead air. Yeah. The the whole game of coffee is taking naturally occurring sugars and oils and then starting to bake them to a certain point. So yeah, basically sugar is sugar and heat is heat. It's going to
Yeah.
do what it does. Um, yeah, so they all take about the same. Now you can cook things really fast or cook them really slow, and that'll create a slight difference, but it's not huge.
Can I ask you a question
Yeah.
that maybe you know? Um, if you wanted to make like those like chocolate covered coffee beans, do you just like burn the shit out of it and then coat it? Because you want it to be easy to chomp, right?
Yeah. I am actually we're researching making those.
Gotcha.
Uh, so nice. But
Look,
the
I think they're delicious. My mom and I used to get them on our little lattes in my hometown.
yeah. So I thought the same you did, which is that it would take a more burnt bean, but apparently not. Apparently you just do it normally.
So we could literally just take a bean from a Dodger coffee roast and just coat it and that's it.
I think so. That's what
Interesting.
I'm doing. I'm
That's so
not ready to commit to that, but
sure.
yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think the other trick though is the thing I'm worried about is more on the chocolatiering side and tempering
Right.
and making sure the chocolate is stable and good
Mm-hmm.
and able to ship. Mm, yeah. So we'll see.
That's a good question. I know people who do this. Does the flavor profile change if you freeze your coffee beans?
Oh boy. Okay, this is like the loaded gun question of hipster coffee roasters
Okay.
because it's like political parties. I feel like sometimes.
Oh, oof.
Yeah. So the the I think the general consensus is if you freeze coffee beans once, nothing happens to it. But where there is some debate is if you freeze and thaw and freeze and thaw, take them out, make your coffee, put it back, take them out, put it back. Does that process slowly change something about the coffee? And that's where there's some debate. So we write on our bags, do not freeze for
Right.
that reason, because people don't generally know the difference between if you freeze it once to keep it good, is that fine? It's probably fine. If you want to order like five bags and put 4 in the freezer, that's probably fine and probably does preserve them. If you're constantly every day taking it in and out, you're probably doing a different kind of harm for whatever good you're creating. Okay, so my phone went to sleep earlier.
Ooh.
So we're getting very close to that 400 mark.
Mm.
And so I'm going to be listening very carefully because I have to note in here when the first crack happens.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just for scientific purposes, of course. So I'm listening for it. I can put the microphone up to it if you want, but you may just hear a jet engine.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that we'll be, if we can't understand you talking, I doubt that we'll hear the crack.
It's a very fine kind of ping. It's like ping, ping. It doesn't sound like popcorn popping. It sounds like a teeny tiny little hammer on a teeny tiny little anvil.
Cute.
Yeah, that's the best description of that. And it's really subtle too, so you kind of have to like listen for it. Is that the Lego? Oh yeah, I do have the Lego Disney Castle. Also, the Dodger Coffee Diner.
Yeah.
Which you can franchise and own a Dodger Coffee Diner. Yeah. Dude, that's maybe one of my favorite goofs we ever did, just because of how stupid it was.
It was great. I loved it.
Yeah. Getting really close. We're at 9 minutes and 30 seconds out of an 11-minute roast.
Cool. I'm drinking my morning coffee while learning about roasting coffee. Welcome. Yeah, this is why when you guys were asking me questions earlier, I was like, let's just wait for David, because David has a lot of knowledge.
Yeah. You know, it's so funny. It's like to internet people, I know a lot about coffee, and to coffee people, I know a lot about internet.
You're a baby. Oh,
yeah, no, right. But at least on both sides, I have something to bring to the table.
Right, you have something to offer. I like it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just listening very closely.
I won't talk.
This is the exciting moment. This is what, by the way, this is the thrilling life of a coffee roaster. This is what they do.
Just waiting for that crack, baby.
Yeah. They'd normally be checking, how dark are the beans, things like that. Oh man, it may end before the first crack. So it'll be on the wider side. Yep, it's gonna end. Okay, so we're reaching the end. We didn't get to first crack.
No crack. Is that a problem?
No, it'll just be a lighter roast.
Oh, I see.
Oh, we disconnected. Okay, so now it's cooling off. It's going to blow a lot more air, so it might get loud.
Okay.
And then, as soon as it says, okay, you can touch me, then we'll pull the beans out.
Yay! I'm excited.
Same. By the way, did you figure out a game for us to play?
So there's a I played it a bunch last night. There is I don't know if we can get into the same game easily, but there's 100% a multiplayer Minesweeper thing. Um
Sweet.
where you're competing against like 7 to 10 other people, I think, and you're all like working on a huge board together, and then it puts you in order based on how much you did.
Okay, I'm down. Um, wait. There's something called co-op Minesweeper.
Oh, where's that?
Wait. Okay. Can we experiment to see if this works just while we wait? Okay,
Yeah.
so here's the link. I have no idea if it's going to work. And then join.
Oh, okay. And then I hit join and put this number in.
Yeah.
Game found.
Buddy!
It works!
Okay,
Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on.
Oh, sweet.
Wait,
But,
this is so
okay.
exciting.
It is exciting, but we have no difficulties there.
Oh.
Oh, also the double click doesn't work. Oh, the coffee's done. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It doesn't like,
Yeah, there's
but
no
that
way
just
to
means
make
we have
it
to be better.
There's no way to make it harder though.
Yeah. Okay, maybe this is not.
Maybe there's hold on.
I mean, that was one Google search, you know?
Yeah.
Here's a Reddit thread. My friend and I found a co-op Minesweeper game.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Oh, it's the same one. Damn. Okay. Well, we can try yours. Okay, so we're now done.
Okay.
We're gonna. Okay, so we're now done. We have in the spot where all the chaff was collected.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you guys can hear now, so there'll be no. Okay, so there's all the chaff.
Right.
You take this out. You take this off. You put it on the clean one. Throw the chaff away. And then we hit this button. Okay, you ready for this? This is a magical moment.
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go.
Yay! There's our beans.
Here's the roast we made.
How does it smell? Give us a sniff test.
Okay.
Pretty.
Yep. It looks like it's a pretty towards the light side roast. Now I'm gonna send it to you.
Amazing. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun. It's a great activity.
It is. I like it.
These influencers who, I want to make coffee brands with, they've got no shot when I do this demo in front of them. I gotta say yes.
They're going to be like, whoa.
Yeah, no, I mean, this thing is sweet. It's really cool. And so now, you can just, there's your sample, blend A.
Yeah.
We can try a bunch of stuff. I'm going to send yours in this bag.
Nice. I like
with your own signature on it, because you've always wanted something.
That's what I need.
Yeah, by yourself.
Sometimes I forget what my signature looks like,
Yeah. It's not 12 ounces, though.
It's fine.
All right. Done. Experiment done.
Amazing. Okay, so this is what I found, and I'm not sure how difficult or not difficult it will be for us to get into the same game now that I'm looking at it.
Okay. multiplayer.
Need a label for not 12 ounces. Yeah, if we could just keep. Look, I just.
Okay.
We had bee vomit ripped from us.
I know.
I
we
won't.
did.
I won't let go of not decaf. It's too funny.
Okay. Well, look, Dodger has spoken.
I've spoken.
Okay. All right, your bag is ready. Let's see here. So nickname.
Okay. Let's see.
Whoa.
Yeah. So it like throws you into a game, like with like a huge board and a bunch of people. Sorry, chat. I'm just getting it set up so that y'all can see it. I still have the bee vomit sticker. Nice.
That's illegal.
What? Delete it.
We can have flags of different countries.
Yeah.
Did I tell you? I obviously haven't told you this. I'm growing plants, like from seeds.
Oh.
I know. We are making a butterfly / bee friendly area.
I love
in the
it.
yard.
Amazing.
Yep. And so we're growing from seeds, like the initial set of plants that will hopefully take over and just run the show. But we gotta save the butterflies, people.
Hell yeah.
Okay, the really funny thing about this though is if someone loses, everyone loses.
No, because it just it docks from your score. So if I click on the wrong thing, then it'll just do like -2 or whatever it is. Ooh,
Well,
is that loud, chat?
It's -10 times.
That seems like it's loud.
Oh, this is a huge board though.
I know.
Wait, are there sound effects?
Yes, there are.
Huh. I'm not able to play in my game.
Oh, weird. The sound is fine. It's a little loud. It's loud for me, so I'm going to turn it down. Beep. Okay. Let's see if that's better. Is it still not letting you play?
Working on it. I mean, I'm in a game. I'm gonna refresh.
Right.
Okay. Like, when I click, it just makes a click sound. It doesn't do anything.
How weird. What? That's so strange.
How to play. Let's read the tutorial here.
It's just Minesweeper. Considering that oh, we're in the same game. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Considering...
We are?
Yeah, we are.
Oh.
I guess there's just that few people that play this. So hey, if you guys want to play Minesweeper with us.
Okay. All right. But now what happens?
So
Oh,
now it starts a new one. Oh.
I made a mustache.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh
I
my
just clicked
god.
wrong.
I
can
just
play
clicked.
now.
I've clicked like 8 bombs. What on earth?
Oh, the double click thing is
It's middle mouse button.
oh, for me, if you just click the square,
What on earth?
that
Oh.
if you click like the numbered square that obviously can't have any more mines on it, it'll clear everything around it.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe there's a way to play Minesweeper online with friends.
I know.
I'm so happy.
I love it. What a delight.
Oh, this is interesting too, because there's kind of like a reason to take risky clicks. Dude, I got this Japan dude on me. Okay. Oh, if you incorrectly place a flag, that also loses points.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Oh no. Oh, dude, fuck that shit.
Oh, I don't want to take the risky click. Oh my gosh, this dude is so fast. Sad.
Shit.
Sad's a power player.
I legit thought Minesweeper was pure luck. No, it's a logic game.
Okay, the reason why it drives me insane occasionally is because there are some clicks that come down to like it's one or the other.
Yeah, for sure.
But mostly, yeah, it's mostly you can solve it.
I do think that there are like some ways to play it is created in a way where it's like there are no 50-50s, but not all systems are made that way. So
Right.
but I had just remembered that when I came to visit you guys, I think you guys had to run to the doctors for some reason or another. And when you got home, you were like, I watched some of your Minesweeper stream, and we should definitely like compete in Minesweeper sometime. And I was like, I wonder if there's a way to do that. I actually never looked that up. So now here we are.
We should sponsor a competitive Minesweeper.
Yes, that would be amazing.
Dude, we'll make it huge.
Hell yeah.
And
Bring
we'll sell lots of
Minesweeper to the
copies.
masses.
Yeah.
Finally.
We might have to develop something just for that. Oh, I'm competing against Sad for tiles. I don't want to do that.
Oop. Man, somebody over there.
I just lost 6 points.
No!
I know.
One, two,
All these.
three.
Ooh, someone just cleared a big chunk. What?
Oh no! Oh, I fucked up there. Damn it. Just lost a bunch of points, dude.
You know what else is really weirdly. Like, I never expected it to be as competitive as it is. Have you ever watched Cornhole on TV?
No, I don't even
Dude.
really understand what cornhole is, if I'm being honest.
It's the game where you toss beanbags. It's like a lawn game.
Okay, right.
You toss beanbags at a board. Dude, we are good.
Hell yeah.
We gotta kick the sad guy out though.
Yeah, who the fuck is he? A bot?
Um, and so cornhole, it's like points for landing on the board, and then more points for getting it in the hole,
Right.
and then you're against
Shit.
people.
Fuck my life. Just work off of somebody else's shit.
They have like ESPN deals, they have CBS deals, like it's
Really?
they got sponsors. Yeah, it's like really competitive, and
Interesting.
it weirds me out seeing it.
Oh, shoot. I need to pay better attention.
Where's the Minesweeper DLC at?
Yeah, right?
Where's the season pass?
Did you ever play like the like hex based one or any of that sort of stuff?
Hex space.
Shoot.
I don't know.
What is it called? I'm trying to remember.
Oh my god! I just clicked 2 mines in a row.
No.
Every click I make. Do
When
you
it's
see in the bottom right? Look at the bottom right of the map. I did all 4 of those. That was some bullshit.
it really does encourage you, like you were saying, it encourages you to just like click things because there's that competitive aspect of like you don't want to think too long about it.
Right. Yeah, I gotta score my points.
Yeah, I gotta get my points.
What color flag are you?
Orange.
You're orange? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're crushing. You're beating Sad. Go, Dodger.
Oh, fuck. This is
Go,
my
Dodger.
time. Now I'm gonna
This is it.
panic.
I wonder what the strategy is. Because, there's just the
Shit,
normal
that's
pace
not what I meant to click.
of clearing the board. But then how do you really score the most points?
Sure. I mean, like, there are some people that I think are just generally really good Minesweeper players, but they leave like the obvious ones. They won't click an obvious thing, But you get points from those.
Right. Now you
So,
need him.
yeah.
Oh my god, I never thought I'd get such a rush from Minesweeper in my life.
This is it. This is the next big esport.
I'm not sure that this is the perfect format for it, though. I feel like everyone should it be competitive like this, or should everyone get their own board? Is it a race?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like I play a jigsaw puzzle thing that's kind of like this, where you can just treat it casually, like, oh, we're all working on a board together, or you can think of it more competitively because you want to be the person who did the most to the board, right? That everyone's kind of operating on.
Let's see here. Oh, and then the next strategy is, do you start stealing from people?
Right. Shit! No! Fuck! Oh my
this.
god. No! Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. Oh my goodness.
Dude, how mad would you be if I was just stream sniping you? Stream sniping.
Can you stream snipe in this?
Well, like, I think there's enough of a delay to where it doesn't matter at all.
I think so too.
Oh, what? Oh, I made a mistake.
Hell yeah.
We're getting tricky zone here. But I'm already at the bottom. So it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Yeah, everything else has been mostly revealed, huh?
Oh my god. I clicked 3 more bombs in a row. Okay.
No!
Definitely the strategy of if you get stuck, just click on stuff is not
It doesn't work as well here,
competitive.
yeah.
It's not competitive.
Two, three, four. Oh! Somebody's up in my business. What?
It's all in your business.
I immediately clicked a bomb after that.
Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
sad. Sad is so strong, so powerful.
I feel like I lost too many points to bad clicks. Okay, we gotta eliminate the bad clicks.
Okay. I also need to change our category to Minesweeper.
Oh,
Bam.
yeah, you do.
There we go. Okay. Ooh,
Oh, the game's afoot. Right,
the game's afoot. It's happening.
I've trained my APM. We're warmed up. This is it. This is the one.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? At the very start, I get so stressed out because everybody's so cramped. Like the first person to get a big section going,
Yeah. Because we're, yeah.
you're just like, I guess I'll just camp over there for a sec. So it's much nicer once everything kind of spreads out, you know?
For sure. Can you imagine the commentators for this? Like, how would you commentate this tournament?
That's a great question.
You know, I think we're onto something here. We should develop this idea.
Yeah.
If Cornhole can make it, you know,
Sure.
anything.
Anything can make it if Cornhole can make it. Print
That's
that.
what I'm. Life inspirational quotes. If Cornhole can make it, you can make it. Yeah. It'll all work out.
Yeah. If Cornhole's taught me anything, it's all gonna be okay.
It's everyone has a shot at something.
Yep. Four. Let's see. What are we doing here?
Oh man, I'm keeping up with Sad. I'm only a little
Are
behind.
you? Hell yeah.
I'm a little behind. Oh no.
Crush him.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start messing with his space. Do you think he handles pressure?
Oh my god. We've reached the BMing other players aspect of the esport.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, is this making it hard for you, buddy?
Oh my god.
The game's afoot now. Wait, there's this whole cleared area. No one's touched anything in it. Oh. Free points, free points. Is this like...
Oh, god damn it.
Is it Mahjong?
Mahjong?
Yeah, that is like all about controlling real estate.
I don't...
Or is that,
I actually don't know how
Go.
real Mahjong works, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Go is the real estate. Right, it's all positioning
Ah, fuck!
on the board. We taught a robot how to do it. It was a big deal.
Oops.
Oh. Damn, I lost 10 points. This could be a problem for me. So I think
Yes.
Sad avoided me. So maybe that's the strategy. When someone starts messing with you, you run away. Go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's fair. Oops! Shit, I misclicked.
How are your chickens?
Yeah, they're good. I was just saying earlier, I really want to give them like more, like a bigger run, because there's some days where like there's maintenance workers over or something and we really need to like keep them contained, but their run is pretty small. So I feel really bad, like, oh, they're just twapped in there. But we keep being like, should we get something bigger for them if like we're planning on, you know, hopefully moving to our own place eventually, but like we don't know how soon that's gonna happen. So it's like, so I'll probably just break down and eventually just get a bigger coop for them, or a bigger run, because they deserve it.
What's the difference between a coop and a run?
The coop is where they like sleep and lay their eggs and all that, and then the run is like a contained area for them to run around in. So
okay.
typically,
so it's like the yard.
Yeah, they've got a little like covered yard. That's typically where their food and their water is and all of that kind of stuff.
Okay. That's stressful here. Oh, sad.
Yo.
Are we not done? Okay, there we go.
Top 3 again.
Okay, no, I felt good.
Look at us.
That felt good.
Yo,
that
you crushed
good.
that time.
Whew. Now we're having fun.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad this is working.
I was thinking, okay, you know I have that huge yard. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? I start off at -10? I was thinking about doing something in my yard for the chickens. Or for animals, because I want to get rid of the grass. That's a long-term project.
Yeah. You're going to reject your life as a grass hole and become something better than yourself.
Is there a term for that?
Yeah, grass holes is what like
environmental people call yard people.
Yeah, people who have lawns.
Makes sense. Yeah, well, thinking about it, I mean, not for that reason, but yeah, I mean, it is an environmental issue. It's like a lot of water. Do you know grass is the most irrigated plant in the world?
I did not know that. It doesn't surprise me though.
Like, we spend more water on yards than we do all food.
Jesus. Yeah, that's stupid. That's real dumb.
And I have like the extra big yard.
Right.
So it's kind of like, do we just try to get rid of that a bit?
Yeah. Have a yard that works for you, man.
Right. So we're starting with the pollinators.
Yeah.
Ooh, I ordered. Okay. So along with the pollinators, we're getting 2 apple trees and a pear tree.
Cute. I love it. Oh shit. Yes, go on.
And so the pollinators are meant to help make sure we get apples and pears.
Right.
I did tons of research on this, by the way.
Of course.
We're gonna put clover down below the trees.
Clover's good.
Which will help with nitrogen. And
it doesn't really need to be cut. It has a standard length that it grows. Yep.
Right. Yep. And also attracts bees. And then I just like threw out into this area a bunch of wildflower seeds.
Nice.
That are for bees as well.
I want to do that so bad. That's so fun.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like I'm not even thinking anymore. I'm just sweeping, you know? My mind has shifted to a totally advanced state.
This is it. You've reached it.
I can sweep and talk. I'm reaching the pinnacle of competitive minesweeping. The only thing I feel bad about is I can't check chat. It's like there's a limit.
That's true. That's fair.
So hopefully they're okay. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I'm now making sound effects.
Um,
Did you watch the new? Okay. All right.
What's
I'm
up?
gonna open up a debate here on pronunciation.
okay.
Evangelon,
Oh.
Evangelion,
Oh, I've always called it Evangelion, but I'm also not.
Evangelion.
I'm not a Evangelion person really, so I don't feel like I'm really part of the debate.
Right. I'm not part of it either, but I just had to say it out loud, so I had to pick.
yeah.
Have you seen it though? The new one?
No, I have not.
It's the end. It's over.
It's Owari. Was it good? Did you like it?
Did I like it? Well,
That's a tough question with Evangelion stuff in general.
yeah.
Did you enjoy yourself? Not really.
Exactly. No, that's literally it. So it's more of that. Which fair enough. That's the genre. I've done all these single guest choices. Okay, wait. This one I know. But yeah, it's out.
it certainly is out.
Robbie really likes it.
Oh,
So
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a text like, guess what? Evangelion is happening. And I was like, I'm very
Right.
happy for you, Robbie. Not for myself, but I'm happy for you.
I just lost 100 points to a bad play.
No.
Dude, that's a lot.
Yeah. Oof, I hate going somewhere and somebody like immediately starts working on a thing. Okay.
Well, the map's basically done. Nice. We're scraping for points. Oh,
Shit.
I feel like we've attracted the power players. Maybe I wasn't as perfectly aligned as I thought.
Nice. Oh, yeah, I didn't do as great.
David's starting to believe. Mind tricks, yes. Yeah, I was really getting into it there. Oh, I'm running the spreadsheet. Yes. Maybe that's what it is. Do you think people who like spreadsheets are more likely to like Minesweeper?
I don't know.
Could that be it? Do the numbers just speak
Maybe.
to our brains?
Oh my god.
Oh, someone got bombed. You know, like some of the patterns that can help you like quickly tell where a bomb is?
I know some of them, yeah.
Those are helpful.
They are. I mean, like, a lot of that stuff you get by virtue of, like, the more that you play, you know?
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm gonna get back to the office and they're gonna be like, so how'd it go? I'll be like, good, we have to go back to the not decaf stickers. What else did you do? Well, we played Minesweeper.
We played Minesweeper, and pretty sure that's the direction we're taking Dodger Coffee in.
Yes, so we're gonna be starting an
Minesweeper
esports tournament.
Look,
yes.
We sponsored some in the it's on brand still.
Oh yeah. No, the Dodger Coffee Co. Pro-Am.
Hell yeah.
I've actually been thinking about it lately. We had to kind of stop because life got a little crazy there for a
Sure.
bit. Oh, Erin's here. She's looking.
I love her.
You do?
I do. I love her so much. Will you tell her?
Brooke says she loves you so much and she wanted me to tell you. And she goes,
Oh, I see you. Aaron, we're doing really competitive
You're
Minesweeper right now.
Yeah, I can't talk. I'm very focused. So.
No!
Oh, well, you can stay. We'll be done in a minute here.
Yeah, it's just the star. The star doesn't take too long.
There are points on the line though, so I can't.
Shit! Oh my god, I'm losing points rapidly.
Uh-oh. Oh man, I'm really starting to see him here though. I'm getting back in the zone. You know what it is? It's the zone. Like Kuroko.
Like in Kuroko no Basket.
Yeah, I can just briefly hit it. Okay,
Right.
I got this. I'm just gonna do it. Yes! I didn't lose points.
Nice. Oh my god, number 1! Well done!
I am one with the mind. That's what it is. Yes!
Good job.
It's Minesweeper.
Look at you.
Okay, here's Eric.
Oh
My
yeah, give her
goodness.
the headphones so I can tell her something.
Goodness.
She wants to tell you something.
Yeah.
Plug your book.
Yeah.
Plug your book.
Yeah.
Somebody in my chat said to tell you that they're reading your book and that they love it.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah. By the way, Aaron has written a book, self-published. It's amazing. You should totally go read it. It's called The Guardian.
Yeah. You learn about fantasy, LGBTQ. If you like dragon shifters and boys falling in love and magic and all sorts of fun stuff like that.
Yeah.
All over. It's on Amazon and Kindle. And if you go to Goodreads, you can find the links to like everything on there. Thanks.
Yeah.
So happy for liking it.
How are you?
Yay. I am great.
Good. Oh my goodness.
I am learning how to time manage and how to properly read dates and not switch them up in my head. So
Wow.
that's what I'm working on. Because I have a story. Because Elliot had swim lessons this morning, and thought I signed him up for parent toddler class, which is like I have my swimsuit on and I go in with him.
Right.
And so I walked up, I was completely in my swimsuit, and the teacher's like, it's only toddler class. And so I'm just standing there in my swimsuit like a moron because there's absolutely nobody else wearing a swimsuit.
Oh, that doesn't make you a moron.
I was like, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna own this. And it's like the fourth time I've done something like that. Like 2 weeks ago, I had a haircut appointment, and then we found out that I had my appointment at 1, and it was going to take 4 hours.
Okay.
Because of how they color it. And so we also realized that Kaylee had kindergarten open house, and I was like, and it was at 5. No, Elliot had swim lessons at 5:15, and then Kaylee had open house at 6, and my hair wasn't going to be done until 5:30, and we hadn't realized it, so David's work calendar didn't have anything on it. And so I was like, oh my God, David, we have to figure out how to schedule this because I can pick up no children. We have like 2 different places to be, and you have to get in the water with Elliot. We have to figure this out. So we spent like all morning figuring out which grandparent was going to pick up who, where David was going to go, what I was going to do. And as I was pulling up to get my hair done, I texted her and was like, I'm here. And she goes, your appointment's not for another 2 weeks, and I'm out of town.
Oh
So I
my
was like-
God. No, I knew it was going to be something like that, but it still makes me go, that must have been so frustrating.
I was texted David and was like, all right, I'm going to go get some gluten-free brownies. Whatever. Get home. So that's just been what my brain has been doing.
Oh.
When swimming happens. I'm like, you know what? This is just my life now. I'm just going to accept it.
This is
I'm going to
it.
show up in my swimsuit to my hair appointment. That's what's going to happen.
I like it.
But other than that, I'm great.
Yeah.
Living
Look,
life, you know?
for what it's worth, Regardless, I think you're so lovely. and
Yeah,
I miss you lots.
I miss you lots too. Sorry to stop interrupt your streaming, your mind,
You haven't. You could
your
never.
sleeping. Thank you. Ooh. I don't know this game, so I just am going to I don't know how to play it.
I used to not know how to play it, and I've now played way too much of it. And I was telling David, I remembered that when I came to visit you guys, David had watched part of my Minesweeper stream and was like, we need to figure out how to compete in Minesweeper. So we've figured it out now. Although I feel like David and I are treating it more as like a co-op thing against everyone else, which is also great. I like that too.
Is it random people or is it people in chat? What's your stream?
it's just random people. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe somebody in chat is playing with us, but
I didn't know that you could do co-op.
I didn't either
Cool.
until I looked yesterday.
Oh, I'm green. David's green.
They're stealing from me.
Steal it from me.
I'm in last place. It's fine. It's fine. It's all
Listen,
fine.
you don't have to be the best. You just have to be the best you can be.
Thanks.
On that note, have a good stream.
Thanks. I love you.
Love you. Love you. You have any coffee?
Do we?
You all done?
Well, I made Dodger hers.
Yay!
If you wanna put together your own very specific. What? www.dodgercoffeeco.com for all your coffee needs. Oh, we have tea. She's
Watermelon. I'm so excited. Bye.
Bye. Yes, watermelon oolong. It's so in and so delicious.
It's so in, so bright, so seasonal.
It's so hot right now.
Very fetching.
Yeah, she really has been little off her rocker lately.
Oh, poor Aaron.
I know.
I hate that feeling of like
Yeah,
realizing that you got everything super mixed up. It's so frustrating.
but we love her, you know.
Of course.
We'll keep her around.
4, 3.
I'm only in hard areas.
You're what?
Like, every choice I had was difficult.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, isn't. Here we go. Clean this up. Clean it up. There we go.
And then
I really am trying to think how you commentate this. This is really. This could be huge. When you said we were going to be doing Minesweeper last night, I just like went on Google and searched for one just to make sure I still had it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like I gotta.
How did you do?
Well, I didn't get very far because Kaylee became very interested in it,
Right.
and I don't think she really understood. You know?
Understandable.
Yeah. Because she's 6.
Right.
So.
But hey, she showed interest. That's fun.
Yeah. I don't know that I'd describe it as interest. She was just kind of like
More of a general, hey, what are you doing? Or
Yeah. It didn't seem cool to her, and I didn't. Yeah, I was a little worried about her at that point because it is cool.
because it is like by far the coolest game that's ever been made.
It's, yeah. Well, like cool people play it.
Right. What? Oh, I see my problem here. Okay, yeah. Whoops.
You guys, this is gonna be the run. This is gonna be the one. I'm in second.
Didn't you already have the run?
No.
This is the new
It's
run?
gonna be, this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is another run.
I
I've got
see.
the runs. I've got the runs.
I've got the runs.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, damn it. I meant to right click. It could have cost me one mistake.
What color is your thingu?
I'm green.
I feel like I haven't.
Be kind of
really
hanging
seen
around
it.
the bottom.
Goodness. Okay, I'll move somewhere else. No, that was a misclick. Oh, furious.
I know. These misclicks will get you.
They will. Some rude shit.
Oh, you get way more points for placing a flag than clearing.
Interesting.
Like, way more.
I guess that makes sense.
Like, I can steal someone else's work. Oh, yes. Points, baby. Points! Okay, no. I can do these. Oh, great. I avoided having to make a choice. No, I'm in a rough spot. Somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Run away! Oh, there's a lot of tough ones. Are we all on tough ones?
No, not all of the areas are tough right now. Oops, fuck, shit. God damn, I'm not doing great right now. The second I hit a bomb, I just run away.
Okay, now we're in Tetris zone.
Ah.
Oh. These are big maps.
Yeah, some of the maps are so tiny, like the I was gonna say mushroom, like the mustache one, and some of them are just huge.
What do you think it would take to pull together the international, let's see, Dodger Coffee Co. Minesweeper International Championship? I love the branding on this.
Love the branding.
Yeah, I think we could go for that. Risky clicks everywhere. Okay. Let's get this started. We'll get this started. Let's get some points. I think we may also, I wonder how the scoring really balances out here.
How do you
someone's
mean?
clicking. Well, like, is it the right number of things for the right actions, you know?
Sure.
It's like when you put a flag, sometimes I get 4 and sometimes I get 6. So what's up with that?
Yeah, I don't know.
These rules, you know, it can sometimes all come down to the rules. Someone is on the area I'm on. I gotta go away.
What the fuck? What am I doing?
Nice. Free and clear space over here.
Red is all up in my business. No! That's not what I wanted to do!
Dude, this guy's stealing my spam.
Didn't you just say that you were doing that earlier?
I mean, it's a competitive game, you know? There can only be one winner.
Sure, that's fair.
Okay, they're making mistakes. You can tell we're truly in the zone when we stop talking.
It's true.
Then we're devoting the full brain. What? It's better to miss a flag. Okay, it's better to miss a flag than it is to click a bomb. So if you're in a 50-50 shot, guess a flag rather than click.
Okay, that's good to know. These strats.
Yeah. They're gonna come out here. I can feel them. Oh, I made a guess and it wasn't even beneficial for me to guess.
No, I hate that. Oops. Oh my god, I can't even see that corner.
This is thrilling. The top right? The top right?
Yeah, I can't see the top
Yeah,
right.
me neither. It's covered. The pros have that on lockdown, you know?
Yeah,
They know how to get there, and we don't. It's like
it's
a little.
true. That's the next level.
It's a little advantage. Boink. Oh.
Ooh, look at us.
Ooh.
Damn.
Okay. I need a break or something.
Yeah, we can hop.
Better
We can.
rehydrate.
You can go to the top left and hit those 3 lines, and it takes you back out to the just sitting screen. You know.
Oh, but I don't want to lose you.
Oh. Let's see if I
Okay,
go back
we'll go
in.
to sitting screen. Sitting screen.
Okay, yeah, sitting screen.
Oh, I'm level 11 now? There's a whole additional
Yeah, you
thing
level
going on
up
here.
and you get like the in-game currency for playing that you can then use to buy other flags and stuff.
Okay, I have mines found, miss flags, mines triggered, longest streak. Oh, we got to get our streaks up.
Wait, what's your longest streak? Where do you see that? Oh, here we
if
go.
you-
Oh, achievements. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Uh,
my longest streak was 97.
wait, okay. Oh, here we go. My longest streak is 94. Look at us. We're actually so
Ooh.
even, you and I.
I know. I feel like we're equally matched.
Yeah, I like that.
Me too. I'm gonna spend. I can tell already, just because the way it's wormed its way into my brain. I'm gonna spend the rest of the day thinking about how you would commentate Minesweeper. Because there's an art to it, you know?
Yeah.
You can't just talk. You've got to like really lead the viewer through the experience of the game.
Right. I mean, as with all commentary, and that depends on the flow of the individual game, you know?
And the player styles, the player stories.
For sure. Yeah. How do you fill the space, you know?
Wow. There's a lot here. Have you at all? I don't even know if I should say this. Here, I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay.
Oh, secret. This is we're so good at keeping secrets.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Sorry, I know we're messaging about secrets live on stream. That's no fun.
No. Oh, you guys, we got a big secret planned.
Sorry, we're done now.
Okay. I liked while we were making the teas, by the way,
Yeah.
that I actually didn't know until you were like, hey, you don't say chai tea. I had to go research why. And that chai literally
means tea.
as tea.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you were like pushing us for chai, right? You're the reason we went and got into it.
That's what I drank my whole childhood was chai. Yeah.
I gotta play around with it more because there's also, chai lattes and stuff.
I know.
There's more we could do here with this.
I made a pumpkin spice syrup, and I keep wanting to try the chai with the pumpkin spice syrup. I think that would be real good.
Wait, you homemade like your own?
Yeah. It's literally just like dark brown sugar and a bunch of pumpkin puree, and then like the spices that go in a pumpkin pie spice. And then you like cook it down with water, and it was really good. I'm trying to use it all before it goes bad.
That sounds actually really cool. I want to get into stuff like that, but it's hard to commit without the ability to add preservatives.
Yeah, we've talked about that a bunch before, haven't we?
Yeah, because I don't want to send people stuff. Like you can send it. It would be called like raw at that point, basically.
Yeah.
Because we're not taking an action to preserve it, which is risky.
Yeah.
We don't want to make anyone sick.
For sure.
So we just keep it simple. Super simple stuff. Maybe someday. Okay.
Yes.
So you are a part owner in Akira.
I am.
Which is the company that makes Dodger Coffee Co. Have you at all looked at the Top of the Morning Instagram?
All of the Top of the Morning socials are fucking funny shit. They're like so weird.
I have to check it all by Sean first, but I'm doing all of it right now.
Amazing.
It's so much fun. We're just like making messes and just like, he's like, go for it. It's been really fun to work on.
I love it.
I know. I gotta figure out, how do we evolve the Dodger style?
We really need to up our social game with Dodger Coffee. Yeah.
Okay. We're thinking, like, we just did our annual kind of like mid-year planning, and definitely marketing hires is next.
Yeah.
It's like that's going to become the focus. Dodger style. What do you think so dinery coffee? How do I make them more of a thing? Is it okay if we just brainstorm this in front of your whole chat?
Yeah,
hey,
I don't mind. Chat, feel free to respond.
How am I going to make Dodger Coffee's social media? Like, I need content that I can make regularly in a style that I can teach people how to do.
I mean, I think
What's our thing?
generally we try to have the Dodger Coffee vibe be sort of like homey, right? But it's hard to merge homey with also like something that is like interesting and eye-catching, you know?
Yeah. Well, the thing I want to avoid in all of this is not just coffee
Right.
pictures. It's like it's got to have one extra thing to it that makes it uniquely Dodger. Oh,
Sure.
cats are good.
Cats are good.
Cats work. Yeah, I mean, what I need to figure out is, okay, so I get some, interns, some social media people
Some
who can
intern
take
cats.
photography.
Yeah.
What do I train them to do? Like, what do I say? Okay, this is the Dodger coffee thing.
Right. Yeah, I think if you were
Yeah.
going to put together like a mood board for top of the morning, it would be easy. And a mood board for like this is the vibe of Dodger Coffee, it would be harder.
How dare you? How dare you say it's easy? None of this is easy.
No, I just mean like because the social media already has a vibe, whereas ours doesn't. We
need a vibe.
Ours is like purely informational for the most part.
Right. If you go backwards, the Dodger vibe needs work.
Look,
I would agree.
I think more like ASMR shit would totally work for us. Like,
ooh, like just okay.
Like,
hold on, I gotta take notes.
More like a high quality audio, high quality video of like roasting beans, of like opening packages for the first time. People love package opening, sort of like, or even like bagging the beans, like all of that kind of stuff. I think people would love.
But ASMR is such a mood.
Yeah,
it's such a
it works.
So we're kind of
honestly
moving to that.
The sort of stuff that I like that is considered ASMR, but like it doesn't affect me in an ASMR way. I just enjoy the sounds of it. Are 100% like food stuff, where there's no backing audio, there's no talking, there's no music. It's literally just the sounds of like chopping and bagging and cooking and like all of those sorts of things. Those are my favorite videos in that style. So to me, videos that are just like the sound of beans rolling around in a roaster sounds amazing.
Okay. By the way, I had these. So I don't know if you're gonna listen to this or not, but I made these like the sketchpad thing. And on like people in Nebraska are like, so what do you do?
Internet stuff.
That's like enough of an explanation for people here. They're like, oh, okay.
All right, yeah. Internet stuff, got it.
Okay, so I have cats, ASMR coffee things. I like the diner vibe.
Yeah, diner vibe stuff for sure.
We're gonna go look around for diner vibes. It's also gotta be clean,
right?
You know,
yeah.
It can't be a messy diner. It's not trucker diner necessarily.
A dive, if you will.
It's not run down. It's nice. It's like Americana, like
Yeah.
I need to find a dope Americana. Maybe we'll open a restaurant.
Okay, great. Yep. Go on.
And then that'll just be the set.
Yeah.
For
perfect.
Dodger Coffee.
There we go. That makes the most sense, I think.
Now, this does lead back into this is not, I didn't mean to tie these things together. But the future of Dodger Coffee Co.
Oh.
Really ties together cats, diners.
Sure.
Okay. If I was going to give an intern a go shoot this list. Okay, so it's going to be in video because the ASMR. So basically do everything. We'll just make a bunch of video. So everyone go follow Dodger Coffee Co. on Twitter and Instagram. And then
here's a video idea. Here's an idea. You ready? It's a brainstorming session, right? Okay.
Ooh,
so
D&D.
You know those like D&D? Yeah. You know those like really aesthetic videos of people making lattes and stuff. We get we get like 2 little fake cat paws on sticks. And so in the video, anytime a hand goes in to like make the latte, it's a little fake cat paw.
Okay, so cat hands?
Yeah, look, one of us will make some cat hands.
Cat hands.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay, it's we're in a no bad idea session.
Right. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
So cat hands. Let's see. I'm getting messaged. Okay, my staff is watching and just said that was an amazing idea.
To which? To what thing? To the cat hands?
I think we're in on it. We could even call cat hands paws.
We could.
Okay, we're gonna clearly be getting cat hands involved. Hands.
Imagine just forgetting the word pause exists.
It's even written down.
Holy shit.
Wait, and we went to the chat. My mom she came and visited us in California, and she goes, we were on the beach, and she's like, I just want to take a picture of this, but I want it to be moving and have sound. And I was like, congratulations, Mom, you just invented video. She was like, right. Oh, man. Cat hands, you guys.
Cat hands.
Oh,
It's the
man.
future.
Cat hands.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm going to
Good.
tweet that from Dodger Coffee.
Good. Just
Okay.
cat hands, and that's it.
Yeah, guys, cat hands.
This is going to be all of you who are watching right now who have not engaged with any Dodger Coffee social media. This is your chance. This is the time. We're going to tweet cat hands, and we just need you to engage in some way with that tweet, please.
Cat hands or just cat hands?
What? Oh, hear me out, cat hands, or just
Hear me
cat
out.
hands?
Yeah.
I think just cat hands.
Okay. Cat hands.
What if hands but for cats?
Okay. What is it?
Womble Kebab said, what if hands but for cats?
Okay, that's perfect. What if hands, but for cat? This is what we should do. This is how we should run Dodger Coffee.
This
social
is
media.
it. Yeah.
We just come on stream.
Yep.
We brainstorm for a bit.
We pop one brain cell out, and use the other one to develop shit. Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, this is easily okay. It's tweeted.
Great. Hold on.
Here we go.
Hold on. Yep, there it is.
There we go.
Yep, good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, ASMR coffee things, diner vibes, hands. That's a direction.
Yeah.
That's a direction. We can play with that.
Yeah,
That's good.
it's starting to feel kind of like what's a cute, goofy spin on stuff that like an aesthetic, homey, like sort of social media page would do.
I mean, just like running a social media page? A theme?
What?
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 Okay.
Are you about to talk about the TikTok person who does the videos where she goes, "What?" back and forth?
What? That's what I was gonna do. Do you want to show me?
I'll show her to you later. Yeah, I know
okay,
that.
all
I know
right.
that you use TikTok sometimes, and you pause just long enough that I was like.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Someone just said cat hands shirt, and I think we need to do that too. We need it.
Does it just say cat hands and that's it?
We'll workshop it.
Okay.
We'll workshop it. I was gonna say that because I feel like we're on it.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, we could.
Okay. Should I send it to you?
Sure. Yeah, I just need a high-res version.
Okay.
We're gonna reveal another thing. We've decided.
We're gonna show the secret. We're gonna show the secret.
We're gonna show you the secret thing that we were messaging about.
Oh no, my files are too big. Okay. Oh no, wait. I don't know what's happening here. Go files. It's going so slow. I've never seen Discord like glitch.
Yeah, the secret is that we love and appreciate all of you.
Here
we go.
Okay. Super secret.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
I love your chat people.
You love my chat people?
Yeah, they're so nice.
They are. I agree. Screen.
Oh, some people are talking about this shirt. This is old school. I like this shirt actually. This was back. We had the Dodger. It was like a sign for a diner. See,
Yeah.
we have a theme. That was our cold brew shirt.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, do it.
Okay, do we want to like give a preface of what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. So, David came to me one day and was like, "Hey, we were thinking about stuff that you generally tend to like and talk about. And we thought, what if we did a Dodger Coffee puzzle?" And so we have created a jigsaw puzzle with the lovely Javi Draws, who did the art. And this is what it looks like. And it's going to be released on the store.
Yay!
Yay!
So cool.
We're very excited. It's so cute.
It's coming soon. You guys are going to have to wait
Yeah.
just a little bit. And how on theme is this? By the way, this is why I got excited about it. Because I'm like, cats, diners? I mean,
it has everything that we just mentioned is in this puzzle. Yeah.
There's a cat hand by the burger.
There is a cat hand by the burger. Yeah, it's a 1,000 piece jigsaw puzzle. And we're very excited. We got some like examples of puzzles that they make, and they're really good quality. So we're excited.
Yeah. So support it when it comes out.
Yes,
in
please.
It's gonna be a bit. We have had some really funny stories coming out of developing a puzzle, by the way, which seems like a pretty normal industry. But while we were working on it, first of all, there's a paper shortage, so like it was delayed.
Sure.
And then as we were trying to like talk to the puzzle people, one of the lines they said to us was like, it was something like, "Nothing's ever easy in the world of puzzles."
Oh my
And we're
god.
just like, oh boy, we got into it. Like the whole puzzle world is this difficult place to do business in. We're like, can we just please have the puzzle? Yeah.
Please, maybe.
Yeah. So we'll announce when it's coming, but it's going to be a little bit yet. And in the meantime, buy the tea, buy the coffee. The roast just changed.
Yay!
And then patiently await that. Make sure to wait. Hold on. Did everyone engage with the tweet? I'm talking to everyone. There are 1,036 people here.
Yeah. As a reminder, we now on our website can take reviews.
Oh yeah.
So if you're looking for ways to like support the company, but like you got a bag of the coffee a long time ago and you haven't really been able to get it again, if you really liked it, if you could leave us a review, that would be amazing. And yeah, as we like try to figure out how to engage on social media a bit more, interacting with our tweets and our Instagram posts and all of that sort of stuff is also super helpful. So
Yeah.
or telling
By the
people
way.
who do like coffee and tea and stuff about our company. Obviously, word of mouth is also very valuable.
Yeah. Yep. Look for the International Minesweeper tournament.
Yes.
I really want to do that now. This could be my weekend project. How are we going to handle signups? Oh, there's so many questions now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just play a little bit more Minesweeper before we end the
Before I
stream.
get obsessed with it. Okay.
You know, just to really get
Just
ourselves
to
in the right zone, the right headspace.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do I get back in?
Okay, so maybe we should hit play at the same time.
All right.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, play.
Go. I don't see you. I don't see you.
I don't see you either. No.
Wait. No. We are. I think we are. This looks like the same game. Oh, you have to make a move. Make a move.
Okay, I've made a move.
And then I think you'll show up. Maybe. Am I on your scoreboard?
I don't see you, but I only see 7 people. Do you see 7 people?
Oh, I see 6. But like I see the same pattern. I think we're in the same.
Okay,
Because I'm stream sniping you, of course.
of course, obviously.
Yeah, I need that competitive advantage. Who do you think we could get to sponsor the Minesweeper challenge? You know,
That's a
because
great
they're
question.
and like, who are the casters gonna be? You can't just hire anyone. You know what? I have the T's stacked my way on my screen. I'm like staring around it. Okay, there we go. You know who would not be a great caster? With
Me.
Peace and Love, of course. No, I was thinking of Krendor.
Oh.
Totally wrong vibe for competitive Minecraft
Peace
or
and Love.
Minesweeping.
Yeah,
of
you
course.
know.
Yeah,
Fair.
it just would be a little wrong energy. I was trying to think of people we both mutually knew because
Sure.
we got to cast this correctly. We got to do it right. This isn't a casual minesweeping tournament. This
No,
is the
obviously not.
international
This is
minesweeping.
important. Hey, there we are. 3rd and 4th,
Huh?
coming in that late.
Wait, someone just like won that whole thing.
Player 569 545.
Okay, we got to work on our streaks here. Okay, it is funny though.
It is.
Actually, now that I think about it.
What, Krendor? Of course.
Uh-huh.
What the hell?
I wonder how many games are running simultaneously.
I don't know. That's why I was saying, like, I think maybe not that
Yeah,
many.
yeah. like perhaps everyone who joins gets in this.
Yeah, possibly.
Yo, how amazing is that puzzle though?
It's
Like
so
the art.
good. Yeah.
I didn't have an image in my head
Oh shit.
when we went for it.
Oh
And it
really?
came back so good. Yeah, I mean, like I didn't want to. Well, an artist made it,
Yeah.
a super talented one, and so I didn't want to like overly direct them
Right.
when we were hiring. It was just kind of we just gave the idea. Looks amazing.
Oh, whoops.
I want to direct the glare, which we can't have in a competitive environment.
Glare?
Fully optimize. Yeah, on the screen.
Fair.
In StarCraft, which you all know I love, or at least Dodger does, some of the players will bring like a ruler to the desk and measure like exactly how high their chair is, and exactly how far their wrist is from the keyboard.
Yeah.
It's a level of optimization that we can only dream of, you know?
Mm.
Now I'm just thinking about this TikTok person you were just telling me.
Yeah, once I show it to you, you're gonna be like, I don't
What?
understand. What?
What?
Yeah. That is, yeah. Chat, you know who I'm talking about, though, right?
I have been consuming quite a bit of TikTok.
Me too.
I just like it.
I like it too. It just winds up being like, I think probably the least mentally taxing social media for me. Like
Yeah.
it just knows exactly what I want to see. It gives me that, and I normally don't walk away from it feeling like yucky, you know?
Totally. The one thing, one of my friends said they uninstalled it recently,
Yeah.
and I felt like he made a good point, which was like you get like the best TikToks on other social media platforms because people reshare them. And he's like, I spent a lot of time watching, and I get only a few that I actually really like.
Sure.
And he's like, so I kind of get the best from other places without having to do all the watching. I'm like, yeah, but that takes away the fun. I don't know.
Yeah.
You got to be mindful of time. It is a time suck. Oh my god.
For sure. I pretty much
Someone...
only open it at bedtime, like when I'm in bed.
Yeah.
Which can also be dangerous, but like not as dangerous, you know?
Okay, I really want someone to join our game and go for the low score. Like, how low will it let you go? Because someone clicked a lot of bombs over on the right side of this map.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna like get in your way, really.
Well, but like your score could go negative.
Yeah, that's probably fine, right? God, somebody's like really hitting some bombs down there.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder how. Not a bad gamer is in last place. We'll see what their score was. Oh, 0. Oh, wait.
The lowest person is 0. Maybe 0 is the lowest you can go.
I wonder what happened here.
I don't know. I was trying to do the strat where like I didn't reveal as many numbers and just focused on putting down flags, and I did way worse. So I think I'm just gonna play the way I was playing before.
Okay. Ooh, we are getting into the metagame here, huh?
Oops. Go away.
I like this maybe a good like, you know how FPS players will do like click training? They'll just like aim training
Sure,
where
yeah.
they just I feel like this is like one of those maybe.
This is aim training.
Because you got to be very precise, you know,
Yeah.
and quick.
Shit.
Okay, there are some flags that are worth more than others.
I
Have you
know
noticed that?
you were saying that before. Yeah.
So how does that work?
I don't
Because
know.
like sometimes I get 6, sometimes I get 7. Dude, there is someone who is just like willing to be wrong,
They're
and
just clicking everything.
and we love that, you know? Imagine living your life that way.
Yeah, the true chaos.
Yeah, yeah. We're just getting through.
Yeah.
You still play D&D?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, you're in a pretty like big group, right?
Yeah, I
Or
am.
like long running.
Yeah, I'm in a couple longer running shows. I want to play more like off stream. I ran a game for Sam's parents, which was really fun.
Oh.
His mom like fully murder hoboed or tried to murder hobo the rest of the group, and it was pretty funny. But yeah, I want to do more of that.
Our warehouse guy who made the not or regular choice is like a pretty big into D&D locally.
Yeah.
He's a creative guy. We like Kurt.
I can't remember if you've like really played much at all.
Like almost like probably none. maybe here or there, you know, occasionally.
Sure.
But I couldn't. I don't know the rules or the flow of it, but I feel like I would have a lot of fun.
I think you would too.
It's a little intimidating if you've never been into it
Yeah.
to try to start.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess it up.
I think that's fair. But like if you're in a group where it's you know, it's like super common knowledge that like you haven't really played, then the hope is that everyone would be like, "Oh, well, great. We'll just go slow," you know.
Right.
Like-
The other element that caused me to not get into it is I'm so competitive. I want to win. Like
Right.
I don't care about the feelings or emotions.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
Some
or
people
or
some people
places.
literally just enjoy the combat and that's it.
But is winning combat winning?
I don't know.
How
What
do
would
you-
winning
Do you win? I don't know either.
So
At the end of a game, is there a winner?
this is reminding me so much of Sam's sister. So I was like, Nancy, would you want to play D&D with us? And she was like, I don't know what that is. And I was like, oh, it's, you know, it's like a collaborative sort of like storytelling thing, and you fight monsters and, you know, or whatever. It's super fun. And she was like, sure, yeah, I mean, I'm down to play. I still don't understand what it is, but I'll like watch a video and figure out how to win. And I was like, oh, well, like I said, it's more like a collaborative thing. Like you don't beat the other players. And she was like, I'll figure out how. It's like,
yeah, exactly. Right.
but yeah,
I've actually come to peace with that more recently, where it's like, okay, maybe it would be fun just to like be on a mutual adventure.
Yeah.
I haven't wrapped my head around it.
I mean, I like Kaylee's definitely old enough to play like one of the more kid focused games. It might be really fun to do like, you know, an imagination based adventure sort of thing with, you know, your kid.
Whoa. Um, has Aaron told you about Kaylee's like refusal to play competitive sports?
No.
Okay. God, she's so funny about this too. We'd be like, hey, do you want to play? Oops, do you want to play soccer? You know, do you want to like get into like, you know, some of these team-based things? And she goes, I don't want to play any sport where I can lose.
Oh my
Like,
God, that's actually so incredible. She knows
like,
herself so well.
like, but like, you know, you get to win sometimes too, and you work hard, and it's sometimes just fun to play. You know, it's not all about winning. And she's just like, no, if I can lose, I don't want to do it. And it's been,
honey, you gotta
so
lose sometimes.
I know. So it's like like right. That's like what we're kind of trying to teach her, but it's like, how do we even get her on the field?
Right. How does she even get to the point where she learns that lesson if she won't play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So we've got her in gymnastics, and we just haven't told her that eventually there are competitions. We're just like, you know, individually, just go do it. But she quit swimming for this reason, because she realized there are swim meets.
Oh, honey.
Okay, and then, now, this created even more of a challenge. Erin won her very first ever swim meet. Erin was like a huge swimmer.
Yeah.
In her childhood. And so when we were talking to her about swimming, you know, we're like, well, mommy was a swimmer. And she's like, mommy, when you first started swimming, did you win? And it's like, well, actually I did.
No! You just gotta lie, dude.
And so that killed it. It was like, no, not doing that.
Oh.
She's such a personality.
Yeah.
Has Erin told you about her sleeping mask?
No.
She bought a blindfold. She saw one in a store. It's this very girly pink fluffy one.
Right.
And like in the store, Erin was like, I want that. And Erin's like, no, you're not going to use it. And apparently Kaylee's like, no, I am going to use it. I want that. So Erin's like, okay. The girl is going to bed every night putting this blindfold on herself.
Amazing.
It's so
what a madam.
cute. Yeah. She's like the girliest girl I've ever met. The other day, she plays dress up all the time, and she put like one strap under her arms, like her shoulder was out.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, what are you doing? And she's like, it's a style. And we're like, where are you getting this from? Because we are very not fashionable parents. But it's her own thing. She's just on it. It's how she wants it. Kids are freaking weird, man.
They are. I've talked about this before, but like, if ever there was proof that kids will gravitate toward what it is that they like all on their own, it's the fact that my kid will literally only wear pink sparkly stuff. And that's the only thing she wants to wear ever. And I'm like, do you think that I'm walking around wearing pink sparkly stuff ever? Or that I put her in pink sparkly stuff really at all while she was little? I really didn't. But she loves it. And all I can do as a parent is be like, hell yeah, baby. If you love it, I love it. You know?
Right. So, yeah, we're the same way. Her room is pink. She wanted pink. Everything's pink. Why not?
Why not?
She's happy.
Hell yeah.
You know?
I love it.
She's learning what she likes. I do too. It's fun. They're great. We just started kindergarten. That was big.
I know. Aaron sent me a bunch of pictures. What a sweetie poop.
How old's Clark now?
3, almost 3.5.
So she can even talk and everything.
Oh my god, she never stops talking. I don't know where she gets that shit from.
That sounds right for you guys.
Yeah. Oh my god. And yeah, we have lots of opinions about lots of things. We're currently going through a how do you ask for things instead of demanding things phase, because it's a lot of I want in the house currently, and we're like, there are nice ways that you can ask for things.
Yeah. Kaylee has started to develop a sass around how she asks for things, where she'll sit down at dinner, Erin will get her food out, and then she'll be like, hello, I need a drink.
Oh
and
no.
Where did this come from? It's funny. Okay, did we do it? Is it done?
There it is. Yo, you're crushing right now. Hello, welcome raiders. Real Radhom, thank you very much for raiding. Real Radhom.
Whoa, thank you.
I remember the days of I want, please. Yeah, for Clark, she'll ask for something, or well, she'll say like, I want this, and I'll go, that's nice. And she's learned now that that's basically my code for, you want to try that again? And she'll go, please, can I please have this? She'll like overdo it in the other direction.
Right. Aw.
It's very cute.
All you really want in that situation is like the respect, like the exact way the manner works is not nearly as important as that.
Totally. Well, yeah, for me, I'm just like, honey, it's just nice to ask. It's just nice to ask somebody for something because they're doing you a favor by getting the thing for you. So, yeah. Clark also was on the pacifier for a really long time and is no longer on that. And so we're kind of, over the last few months, have been basically sleep training her all over again. Because if she wakes up, she doesn't know how to go back to sleep. She still hasn't like really figured out how to do that, and she like starts to panic and stuff. And so we're like, eventually she'll figure it out. And until then, all we got to do is like comfort her as much as we can and try to encourage her. Like, you fell asleep all by yourself for so long when you were a baby. You can do it now. And she's like, no, I can't. Like, okay.
They get the darndest things stuck in their heads.
Yeah. How can you not know how to go back to sleep? You literally have to you have to teach children how to sleep. They have to learn. They have to figure it out. It's wild. It's a lot. Whenever people see newborns and are like, I don't understand, if sleep will fix it, why don't they just sleep? They don't know that sleep will fix it. And they haven't had an opportunity in their life yet to like purposefully go to sleep. So if the way that you purposefully go to sleep for your entire life, for your entire 3 years of life, is to have some kind of a like comfort thing, and then the comfort thing is suddenly gone, then you lay awake. You lay there awake like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to like trigger something in my brain to make myself feel calm enough to sleep. It's wild.
So after we had Kaylee, that we were like the first kind of like parents, because we were so young, of like our peer group.
Yeah.
So as everyone else would get pregnant, they'd be like, any advice, blah blah blah. The two things I always told people was like, no one prepares you for how much it sucks at first. Like
Yeah.
everyone's always like so nice, like, oh, you're gonna make amazing parents, so special, so great. It's like, also this is like literally torture for you for like 4 months. So like just be prepared for that. Like it really is that bad. And then the other one is I would always tell people to do sleep training.
Yeah.
Because it is so helpful to their brain learns how to do this skill that they don't have. And like instinctively, babies cry when they feel anything, kind of basically. They're just like alerting the parent to, I'm not in perfect homeostasis or something.
Something's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, like the baby's like wired to like get our attention. And so it's like we're not really wired for like air conditioning and a crib and like, like a gentle environment. We're wired for like the harshness of nature. So you have to actually just like help them understand that they're safe and, can relax and stuff, which is just like a little bit of time. They just have to do it. Which is a controversial statement, and there's like tons of exceptions, and like don't raise your child off of what I'm saying and do your own research and stuff. But like sleep training was key, I feel, for us to like get Kaylee and Elliot to be able to sleep on their own, like fall asleep. It really is a skill that they have to learn. So that's how I would tell everyone.
What the fuck is going on with me?
What the fuck is going on with you?
What the fuck is going on with me, dude?
Yeah. And so so what you're going through is also part of the reason why I tried to avoid the sucking things, because it's like it is a substitute. It's like a shortcut. It gets them to sleep at a certain point, but then you eventually have to get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, we hoped that, as a lot of kids do, that she would just give it up eventually.
Transition,
but she did not. Or rather, she did really early on, and then had like incredible teething pain and couldn't sleep for days.
Oh,
and Sam broke down and gave her the pacifier because it does help with that, and she was finally able to sleep. So
yeah, I think the other thing is like there's no right or wrong way to parent. There's something like it was like you have to make 30% of decisions correctly or something like that.
Yeah.
For your kid to come out okay, and then they'll probably be fine. So it's like there's a lot of different right ways,
Yeah, the thing that I always say on stream is like you just have to be patient with yourself and remember that you are learning how to be a parent at the same time that they're learning how to be a human, and you're both going to learn a lot from each other, but neither of you is going to be perfect at any of it, right? Like you just
totally. Has that realization caused you this? We don't have to talk about this, by the way, but like it made me appreciate what my parents went through raising me and like their kind of like flaws a bit.
Yeah.
And like how like it wasn't an ideal upbringing, but then it's like, well, am I giving my kids an ideal upbringing? I have no idea. Like maybe they're it's like maybe I just feel like I feel like I understand my past a little better by becoming a dad. Yeah.
I think like I know that my parents did like the best that they could with the information that they had.
Right.
And that like me looking at how they raised me and identifying, what worked and what really didn't work for me is not me thinking that they were terrible parents at all. It's just that we have new information. We have more information than we did before. Yeah. Yeah.
Like imagine trying to raise a kid and you couldn't Google the answer.
I was literally talking about that the other day because my mom, when we first had Clark, one of the things that she would say to make me feel a lot better about stuff is like, look, I had 3 kids and I couldn't Google anything, right?
Right.
So
you just go.
Yeah, you're very lucky to have as much information at your disposal as you have. And obviously it's not always going to be like good information, but like, you know, take comfort in the fact that when something happens with your kid, you can look it up and like, you know, try to figure out what's wrong instead of just sitting there waiting for your mom to call you back because that's the only person you can think of to ask a question, you know?
Right. Yeah. And then you get into like how wrong some information is online or how like polarizing it all is. Like
Yeah.
mom opinions are like maybe worse than politics. In terms of like stuff on the internet, you know? It's just like, wow, there are some very strong opinions in all this.
Yeah.
But at least we have access to see them. Like,
Totally.
yeah. I don't know. Well, that was deep. I didn't mean to go so deep.
It's all good.
Know, the wandering mind while playing Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I like it. I really like being a dad. I think it's fun.
Yeah. Being a parent is great. Sometimes you just want to scream and you're still like, I wouldn't undo it, which I think is saying a lot.
Like, you wouldn't undo being a parent even though you want to scream.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just like, oh my God,
Yeah.
I just want like a minute by myself. Oh my God, I'm so frustrated. Like we're miscommunicating constantly, but you're still like, but I do love that little booger and being a parent is pretty awesome.
Right. Yeah. I just yell at them, you know? Listen to your little speakers. And then they get in line.
Uh-huh.
They just do exactly what you say. Whenever you raise your voice, it works.
Yeah, totally. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
It's kind of hard to go deep and play Minesweeper at the same time, but I feel like I'm doing it. I feel like I'm on a good one here.
Yeah, are you cracking the code? Are you seeing the Matrix?
Maybe. I think that could be happening here.
Shit. I am not seeing the Matrix.
Have you guys been watching stuff lately?
I've been watching stuff lately. Honestly, not really. No, I don't have any like shows or anything right now. People keep telling me to watch like Ted Lasso and stuff like that. I haven't dove into any of that stuff.
Oh, fair enough.
What about you?
Let's see. We're watching My Hero Academia.
Right. Yes, we were also watching that.
Which is fun. You know, I like the plus ultra vibe. Oh no, we're towards the end.
Do you like the current arc? With no spoils, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a little when it came out in the manga, it was a little polarizing.
Okay. There's a winner in the game.
You broke 1,000, my dude.
It was a big map. Oh, longest streak 80. We got to work on our streaks. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Streaks. Accuracy only. I did miss one.
Okay.
And I have one mistake.
Let's do one more, and then I think.
Okay. Then we're done sweeping mines.
And then we're done with the sweep.
All right. Oh, Oh
You
boy,
good?
not off to a good start. Not off to a good start. Okay,
Oh,
streak.
no.
Go for a streak. Go for a streak.
Um,
I think the points must be based on like how many squares around the mine have like a number touching it. So like if it's like a totally open space, you get less points. If it's crowded, you get more.
I'm wondering if it has to do with whether or not they've been revealed, and if that's another benefit to not revealing. If you're just operating based on like mental fortitude.
Oh, interesting. I'm sure chat knows, but we're just not. You can't. It's too hard to multitask.
I can't look at chat. Yeah. I'm sorry, chat. You're dead to me just for a minute. Fuck! My streak's dead. My streak's gone.
Oh no! Did I? Okay, have I told you that I live next door to a senator's press secretary?
No.
Okay, so it's really cool to like have conversations with them.
Okay.
Because really, really nice family. We actually, our fence is down between our yards right now because we had to remove these dead, dying trees, and the trees were like the boundary.
Okay.
And so we've been doing like barbecues together and stuff. And
Oh,
like
cute.
our kids are the same age, so like they play. But it's just so interesting the job that this guy has.
I'm sure.
Like the senator was on CNN last night, and it's just like whenever a politician does anything, it's it's so controversial. I can't imagine how difficult of a job something like that is.
Yeah.
I'm into it though. They make for really good conversations.
Yeah, I'm sure. Do they give you like dirt, or can they not do that?
Like maybe
Like do they
a
like do they goss with you really, or is it just kind of like here's what my job is like?
He's a total pro, so he would not say anything like
That could get him in trouble.
Well, like if I were to tweet everything he said live, like I'm sure he'd stop talking to me.
Sure,
But
yeah.
like the senator's on like the like intelligence subcommittee and like
Right.
so like none of that stuff. Nor do I ask or really want to know.
Yeah, of course.
But like we were talking. I just thought, oh no, I meant to right quick.
Oh.
I don't know. There's like it's also like an interesting person to talk to because we have such different interactions with social media and like the state of social media.
I'm sure.
That like we have there's like a lot to discuss, especially because like they're trying to like think about legislation and regulation for the internet.
Right.
And then like I make money on the internet and am friends with people who make money on the internet and like have a vested interest in how that conversation goes down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I clicked wrong again. This game's dead. It's over. I'm thinking too hard about this conversation. I need to think about something light, more easy.
Or just don't think.
Don't think. Yes, the zone.
Yeah.
Need to approach it.
Get in the zone.
Okay.
The auto zone.
No, not that
Yeah. Get in there.
one. My streak was ruined. My whole goal for the game. It's just like all the air is gone, you know?
Now who even cares, you know? What's even the point?
Okay, alright.
Oh my god. No!
Ooh, a 7 tile. Those are rare.
Oh, is that it? That's it? This is it. Up here. Oh shit, it's all gone. It's all happening. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Yo, look
dude,
at us!
I feel like we're definitely on the charts for Minesweeper.
Right?
You know? We're good.
This could be our esport. This could be it.
I think so. So what I've learned, okay, you know what I'm going to add to our brainstorming?
What?
Social media. First of all, Minesweeper.
Right, obviously.
I'm going to say competitive.
Right.
Whoops. Okay, I got to get out of this game. I can't even see it. Minesweeper. I'm going to put a question mark by it because it needs more work, you know?
Sure, yeah.
There's some
Minesweeper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then also, what if we do brainstorm streams for what we should go do on social media?
Sure.
We just come in and we take notes and then we go do them and then people can see how we do.
Right. And they can be like, wow, you guys really biffed that. Or, yeah. that actually did turn out funny.
Like, I'm excited to see how Cat Hands comes out.
Yeah, cat hands.
We're going to put some effort into that.
Wait a minute. How is Cat Hands doing? What if Hands but for cats? 24 retweets, 197 likes. All right.
Yeah. No, but the replies are great when I was checking them earlier.
Yeah,
people were really
a couple people have been like, pause. So we know they're not, like, that's obviously engagement that isn't from the stream, right? It's actually a really easy way to track.
Right. And I like the idea of stream coming up with it. And then we just, we put it out there for the world.
Sure, yeah.
This is going to be perfect.
This is very good. This is good content.
Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be fun for the stream. I missed a meeting. I missed a meeting by 45 minutes.
Oops.
Oh, well. It's okay. They're just selling me stuff. Selling is actually, it's a loyalty program for the website. How do you feel about a loyalty program?
How does that work?
So like on the website, you would get like a couple points for like putting in your email address, and then every order is a couple points, and then eventually, if you get enough points, you get free stuff.
Oh, interesting. Oh, so like kind of like a punch card. Almost.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. The example they showed was Black Rifle's. Black Rifle Coffee has a loyalty program. I don't know where on their site, nor do I want to send people over to this website to look at it. But basically, it's like a couple points for following here or there, whatever, and then eventually, you can slowly earn stuff.
Isn't the sub a loyalty program? Oh, it's a subscription. It would be like, even if you're not consistently buying coffee or engaging with the website, you still get something out of it eventually.
Right. And then like eventually one would be free or something. So you'd get a coupon, you could go get your next shipment or like reduced or something. The concern I have with these programs is are they too markety? Oh wait, there's a giant question about the loyalty program. program. Are they too markety and like annoying, or do people like them? So
I mean, I think people like a future. It depends on how much we shove it in people's faces, right? It would create a situation where more people would be making accounts, because currently the only people who make accounts are people with subscriptions, correct?
Yep.
So now basically anybody who wanted to take part in the loyalty program would have an account with the website, right?
Yep, you make an account. So there's like, I wish there was like a whole legend for how points, but like, so they have a coffee quiz, you make a purchase, you get a point per dollar, and 1,000 points is $10 voucher. Refer a friend to the coffee club, you get 1,000 points. That's pretty good. So if you refer someone in, you get $10 basically. The quiz is worth 150 points, so you can kind of like learn what kind of coffee you like. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like we try to be good about not spamming people's email and stuff like that. I think as long as we continue to not do that, it would be fine, right? The people who want to take advantage of it can take advantage of it, and the people who don't really care, it wouldn't be in their face all the time, right?
Yeah. I'm very not anti-spam with the email, which is like, I would rather not send an email than be like, oh, I need to get an email out this month. Like, just throw some stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe there's something we can do. I don't know. Well, I skipped the call, so I'll reschedule that and see what they have to say.
Yeah, we can talk about that later.
Yeah, cool.
Alrighty.
All right.
I'm gonna wrap up my stream, but yay! Thank you so much, David, for joining us on stream. Thank you, everybody who watched and supported the coffee company, even just by watching. That's amazing. As a wrap up reminder, this is a tea relaunch. We have 4 teas in more eco-friendly packaging. Loose leaf, it's available in dodgercoffeeco.com. We have other exciting stuff coming up in the future, but this is what we wanted to talk about today. And maybe we'll sponsor a competitive Minesweeper tournament. Sure.
It's on the list.
Maybe that's where we're at now.
Wow. All right.
Great. Okay. Well, have an amazing day, David.
Okay. You too.
Okay. Mwah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okie dokie. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate you all hanging out with us. It's Tuesday, so I will be streaming again today. In like 3-ish hours, I'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV with my cousin Thierry. So, love it if you came and hung out for that. Let's pop this out. And thank you to everybody who redeemed an ad. We'll give your points back for those. And the cheers and all this stuff. It was a little bit of a different stream today. So thanks for your patience. Raid Leader is still open if you would like to suggest somebody to raid. But in the meantime, let's see what we got here. Celise, thank you for the 5 months. Dexero for the 21. Johnny Servo for the 15. Earl Gray for the 8. Zach for the 15. Kiera for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Boop. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. Villas Farthuk, thank you for the 30. Nixarian for the 13. Cytalist for the 44. Exaben for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Trask for the 7. Boldly Trekking for the 10. Erasered Jin, thank you for the 4. Kaldrina for the 3. Eisner Guy for the 55. Eshad Cal for the 42. Chris Book, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Banasteriopsis, thank you for the 75. Whale Stomp for the 8. Taviston for the 56. David for the 51. Crabat for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very, very much. Eggs and Mint, thank you for the 7. Lobster for the 17. Sinnoh the Imp for the 6. Bambalammer for the 66. Rogue for the 60. Happy 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zarashuza for the biddies. Anglovale for the 29. Awake for the 34. Scorpy for the gifted sub. Sykes Kelly for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very, very much. Sniden for the 5. Coil Twitchbot for the biddies. And again, Real Radhom, thank you for the raid. If any of you guys stuck around after that raid, I appreciate it. Okay, we've got no raid leader, so let's see who's streaming right now that I can send people over to. Let's see. Oh, Jessup is about to play some Final Fantasy, so sure, I'll send you guys over to Jesse because that's what I'm playing in a bit anyway. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. And I'll see you guys in a few hours, or I'll see you when I see ya. Again, our store is at DodgerCoffeeCo.com. Thank you so much to David for joining us today. And we always appreciate the support. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.